Don't film me now.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Please hit the like button on your way in. And as you can see, I have my sister, of course, for Black Righteous Folks home with me, as usual. And it's always a pleasure to having her. As you can see, the title, What Happened to Twitch, is the question mark. That ain't left. And we're going to talk about this, guys, right after the 30. All right, everybody, and we back.
Can you hear it?
Oh, you left me. I had it all. You were with me, and that was enough. He came along, and I forgot all about you. I was a fool, but I was enough. My world came to tell you my world came to an end. Then you put it all together again. Now I know there's no way, there's no way I can go on without you. Precious love you took from me, open my eyes, and now I can see one night affair can be so unfair, but I paid the price, so I'm wise enough. My world came to an end, and you came back, and then you brought it back together again. Now I know there's no way, no way I can go on, and I can go on without you, baby. Mm-mm. Then you came back. Nobody but you. Oh, you came back again. Now I know. There is no Came to an end.
And you
Oh,
came back.
then you came back again. Now I know. You said there is no way. I can go on without you. I can't go on without you.
Wow. Shirley Murdoch. Man, I heard that song. I almost forgot that song, Elise. That's why I had to play it.
I haven't heard that song in so long. I gotta find it and upload it on my list. Put it on my list.
Didn't you almost cry hearing it again?
No.
Oh, I felt like crying earlier. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, this music sucks now.
Wow.
But rest in peace to Twitch. I mean,
Yes.
I didn't really know him that much. I did catch him when he was before he became famous and known. Though he was on a show called So You Think You Can Dance. That's where he first made his interest, or his entry into the dance, and rubbing elbows with different people.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just I wish I could show. I accidentally didn't flip my phone to show you his dancing, but anyone could just put in Twitch dances and you'll see him dancing. And he was a happy-go-lucky guy, always smiling. He had a whole lot of energy. He had a whole lot of, he did not represent like thuggetry. You know what I mean? He looked like a good guy. He had a good guy look. He had a good vibration, smile. Everything was about him was like friendly, too friendly, kind of a little bit, kind of like. It was kind of like at sometimes when I would look at him, like, why is he just broadly smiling like that? Who smiles like? But I was just like, maybe that's just how some people are, and I just never imagined, what that could feel like. But yeah, he was a happy guy. Rest in peace to him and his family. The reason why I'm talking about him and not like many other rappers prior is because his death is not like the deaths of like rappers who rap about murder all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Who run around with money all the time and showcasing their jewelry, their houses, and bragging and beefing and all that kind of stuff. So when you have someone like him that has a clean type of image, it's shocking when you hear supposedly he took his life. Now,
I don't know. I didn't know him then. I don't know who he is now. But his death is weird. Like I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I can come up with a lot of things that could have went wrong, but I want to know what actually really went wrong. Without we could just take out the conspiracy theory out of it, because I don't understand why the media is not really telling what really happened. This is just too bizarre.
There's not enough information told about it, and they're hurrying up and getting off the conversation, which makes me think there's something foul going on, because normally people investigate. It might take a few weeks, autopsies and all these types of things. They wait weeks. Think about Kevin Samuels, how long it took before we got an understanding of the cause of so-called death. Okay. That went on for what, 3 months or so?
Yeah.
3 months or more. And then you want to say within 2 days' time that this young man who was only 40 years old, who was happily married, supposedly, had kids, married for 9 years, was successful, in partnership with the likes of Ellen DeGeneres and others like that. What could have caused someone that was doing so well for so long? Well, not 10 years is not so long, but it's long enough for you to get comfortable doing well, I guess. And then just one day you decide to, they're claiming that he left his house and walked to a motel hotel and left his vehicle, didn't tell nobody that, went there to a hotel and took his life and wrote a note before he took his life, supposedly. And it's like, But when they talked about him dying, they never brought up the note initially. And initially, you could have said that, right? But you just said a suicide. And then the next time you talk about it, and you say, "Oh, we found a letter now." Well, why didn't you talk about that before? Because I guess the reaction of people was like they didn't believe it. So they said, "Well, we got to say that he had a letter on him." But what did the letter say?
Yeah, what did the letter say? And I still want to know how far from the hotel it is from his house. How far is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I
So
can't see you leaving your car home just to go and offer yourself down the street. That's far fetched to me, but okay.
yeah. So I want to play what he said like before he died. There was a couple of various videos and what he had to say. I'm gonna play that to kind of give you an idea where his mindset is. And like I said, it doesn't appear to me that this is a suicide, in my opinion, just by how I feel, by how they handled his death and how they made up stuff as they went along. Why is it that TMZ is making these assertions of him having suicide? And like one of the first people that broke the news, they seem to be everywhere when it comes to black male death or black celebrity death. They seem to have a knack to be in where everybody dies. They seem to show up to get the information about what had happened. It's like, why are you always available to be first in talking about these deaths though? Who is alerting you? What is going on? So I'm really I don't know why TMZ doesn't really get backlash like I'm thinking on. Like, even when that one rapper that starts with a U, EZI or some craziness, what the guy that went to I guess get a car or something, that rapper, and then he was in the parking lot and got killed. Even TMZ, they ended up hearing about that case before any. I mean, like weird cases, they're just ever so present. Even the Jussie Smollett case with him faking a crime, they were there reporting on that too. It's like, what the fuck is going on with TMZ? So I want to talk about that. So let me find this video real quick. If you have anything else to add,
can you someone in the chat, Brothers in Struggle, is asking who is Twitch. Again, I don't really know who he is, but he must have just came in. So could you give him a little insight?
He was on the show called So You Think You Can Dance. And that show I don't think is on anymore. At least I haven't seen it. But after that, he made an appearance, or he hooked up with Ella DeGeneres, the used to be talk show host, the gay lesbian talk show host, white lady with the light eyes and all that, short hair. And he blew up after that. And I seen him on the show like when he first came on, but I didn't keep up with his career after that. It's kind of like I knew where he was. I knew who he was rubbing elbows with. And then I didn't really watch Ellen all the time. I wasn't into her like that. So I just kind of like, moved on. But yeah, he blew up at Ellen's channel or her show. That's when he really made a mark in dancing, as far as we know. But I knew him when he wasn't known. So I liked him before he was even known. Really, when he was on So You Think You Can Dance. So let me find this video real quick of him speaking last. He said, he was very passionate as far as I can tell and what he had to say. And he really was adamant about certain things that he was saying. And I was just like, he didn't sound like someone that would want to take his life.
I have to go with what my sister, Fashionista for Life, said. She said they just don't want to make the wife look suspicious, but she knows something. And I have to agree with that because this is just way too weird. Like, it's just too bland. It's just too just cut and like just in it.
Cut dry, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, she got to know something. This is just down the street.
And she's not saying nothing. So I don't want to accuse her of being in on anything, but I don't know if someone told her not to say anything, because I don't know why she's not vocal at all.
Which is crazy, because if they told her to not say anything, that's what makes it even more suspicious. If your own wife can't say anything, who's making this woman just hush up? Like, you, if something happened to my husband, you can't sit there and tell me don't talk.
Yeah,
you can sit there and tell me not to say nothing when my husband is dead. Like, come on, that's crazy.
Okay, before I play his last video, I want to play what TMZ had to say first, because now they have a newer video that just dropped 5 hours ago. Again, they're alleging this suicide note, eluding a past challenge. They're not specifying what the past so-called challenge or challenges were. I mean, what can you derive from that? Okay. But listen to what they had to say, and they're very suspect to me. I do not trust nor like TMZ at all. Fair use of video, by the way, for educational purposes. This is to showcase what this media platform called TMZ said about the brother Twitch that passed, alluding to a suicide letter. And I just want to see if we can understand where their understanding came from with this letter, what they have to offer for this new video. Let's go. Can you hear it?
When Stephen Twitch left his home on Monday morning, there was clearly a lot he was going through that his wife didn't know, that people around him didn't know about. As far as we know, nobody knew that he was struggling this way. Right. But he left a few clues, at least, about what he was going through in a note that was found in the motel where he killed himself. This suicide note made references to challenges from his past, and again, it's vague, but it is at least a clue that obviously we don't know.
If you're going to kill your life, sister, and you have family and a wife, are you going to be vague?
No.
You're gonna be gone anyways. Why are you going to be vague then? That's the time not to be the vague the most.
Right.
Last confessions, true confessions, whatever. I murdered somebody, or I lost all my money, or I cheated, whatever, or I was a prostitute.
Some kind of explanation. Yes.
You're not gonna leave your kids high and dry for the rest of their lives with a vague statement such as that. Especially as a black man or a black woman or any of us, we want it to be known that this was serious enough for us to feel justified in what we did. We're not going to just say, oh, we had a past occurrence when I was a child, I couldn't get over it, I can't even talk about it, I'm gonna kill myself still, but I still can't talk about it. That's ridiculous. I mean, come on. So they playing us like big dummies over here. That's what I mean. It's like, I mean, y'all could have did better than that. And to me, it just seemed like he got set up. That's my opinion. Let's go listen to this more.
No, but maybe people in his life can figure out what he was going through.
Yeah, totally, Charles. And everyone kind of has been trying to piece together or figure out what exactly happened here. So unfortunately, a lot of rumors start that way. So there was a rumor on social media that he may have been struggling financially, invested a ton of money in cryptocurrency and maybe lost it all. We're actually told from people close to him that's completely untrue. He was fine financially.
But that's not true, because there is a friend that's running around talking about this cryptocurrency. I'm going to play that right now. So this friend by the name of Christopher, let me find Twitch friend, talks about crypto. Talks about they have all this talk though to give, don't they?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Talk about death due to crypto. And like I've been talking about on my last channel, I know you heard me talk about it many times, about how cryptocurrency is going to be the reason which a lot of people are going to lose all their life savings And eventually people are going to be at ground zero with nothing. And that's the way they want us. They want us with absolutely nothing. Y'all keep on trusting this cryptocurrency stuff. Y'all going to learn the hard way that that is not the thing to do. I stand on my understanding that it is not trustworthy to gamble with cryptocurrency. This guy that supposedly he got linked up with, all this, many celebrities lost like billions of dollars over one weekend. So let's listen to this actor by the name of Columbus Short. Have you heard of him before?
I haven't. No.
Okay, he's going to be the one to kind of elude, in his opinion, because he personally knew Twitch, and he's saying that he lost money and he knows that he lost money. Let's listen. Fair use of video, by the way.
What's going on, world? It's Xiaomi Sensei. I'm back again with another. Guys were shocked to give that.
Come on. I want to get to the front.
I'm doing this video with it. Make sure to leave your thoughts and comments down in the section below. And yeah, let's get to it.
Good morning,
and by the way, if you haven't yet, do us a favor by liking and sharing this video, subscribing to my sister's channel, and also hook up with my link and subscribe to my channel. It'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Let's go.
I'm doing this video with a heavy heart because we lost the king. Twitch, man, rest in peace. My prayers go out to you, Allison, the girls, baby boy, Ellen, everybody that knew him, all the dance community, everybody that he touched. But I just want to say this. You never know what somebody's going through. You never know. IG can look like one thing. Get off IG, guys. Stop judging your life and comparing your life to what it looks like on IG, because it's not always that. You never know what somebody's going through. So have a little grace today. Have a little compassion, a little less judgment, and a lot more prayer. RIP, Twitch. God bless you and your family, man. You guys are on my prayers. Yo, so just got off the golf course again. Still, RIP Twitch. And what I talked about earlier, you guys don't know what people are going through. People made investments. People do a lot of things. This is just a theory. People are awful. You know what I mean? Like people like Twitch are not awful. Twitch was amazing. Is amazing still. His legacy shall live on. But what if you invest in something that took your whole life savings, possibly? It gets rough. It gets rough. I don't want to speak too much on that, but here what I will speak to, Tracy Christian still haven't given me my money. And this is what I'm talking about. It's like, why? Because you got caught up. You can't pay me my money in a trust account. I do not trust your account. I do not trust you, Tracy Christian. And I'm not going to kill myself. I promise you that. So pay me my money. What's up, guys? Back again. Checks and erects and let's begin. Party on, party people. Let me hear some noise. See shorts in the house. Jump for joy. But it's not a joyous day. We lost Twitch. I want to talk about reasons. But let's get down to the brass tacks of it. A lot of people lost a lot of money recently. Fuck FTX. And that's the only time I'm going to use that word. For that man and everybody that was involved in that. Steph Curry wasn't involved in that. Twitch wasn't involved in that. Every celebrity, they were just doing what they thought was going to be working. And it didn't work. This guy robbed everybody. So he's getting
his work, but look at what it has done to families. People lost millions of dollars. I'm talking about millions of dollars, and this is a billions of dollar lawsuit that's about to go down. So I'm just saying, today we're gonna try a little tenderness. We're gonna try a little care. But I'm gonna say, I don't care, Tracy Christian, where's my money? My money don't got nothing to do with your piss poor decision making. So holla at me.
Okay.
Holla at you.
Did it sound like he was unfounded in what he felt? I mean, allegedly he wanted to be careful. He didn't want to really say for certain, but I looked up that guy, and I'll play later what that guy got involved in and who was surrounding him for his downfall. This guy like ripped people off millions, and it was $1 billion loss within 3 days time. It just happened like 2 weeks ago. And Shaq is involved. That dude, rapper, the snitch one, the Mexican rapper. What's his name? The ugly hair.
Oh, 6ix9ine.
Yeah, his ass was involved, and various other celebrities. Even like I said, Tom Brady was involved. They're supposed to be sued. Tom Brady and Shaq supposed to be sued behind this investor guy that was now embroiled in this fraud right now. So TMZ asserting, oh, he wasn't having no financial problems. How do you know? Were you at his bank? Do you know what's in his bank? What the fuck you mean? He didn't have no financial problems. That's what I mean. This organization, TMZ, is just a YouTubing news, whatever outlet. They don't know the ins and outs of people's dealings at their banks and their personal portfolios of what they do with their money and how they have or do not have money and what they may have done or not done. Unless you personally are best friends with that person to tell you, how would you know?
Yeah. But
So
I always say you never know what someone is going through. You never know. So I agree with that person when they say that. You don't know what people are going through.
yeah, but
So
I'm
maybe he
saying
could
that,
have done that.
yeah, but TMZ, why are they so confident in knowing though? How are they gonna be so damn confident? And they didn't really know him like that. So again, let you listen to one of he had 2 last videos before his death. I'm gonna play. This is the last one that said 24 hours before he passed. So I want you to hear this one first. I hope this video is gonna be louder than what it appears it sounds like on my end. Is it sounding like dim? I don't know why it sounds so low to me.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Oops, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Posted something yesterday about the Jacob Blake incident that happened. Seen the video, read things all about it, and just I posted it to raise awareness and also just to share and outrage, man. It's happening too much, and even my caption said, "Is this routine becoming familiar? The routine of posting about unarmed black folks being brutalized, and then following up with the hashtag justice for fill in the blank. And then in the comment section there, everybody goes, well, what about Twitch? Don't post that. Don't divide us like that. Don't push that narrative, Twitch. Like, yo, I don't have to push the narrative. The narrative's already happening. And also for everybody that answered the post asking me about, well, what about the 5-year-old that was killed by this person? Yo, what happened to Cannon? That was awful. That was tragedy. That was tragedy. And
justice is being carried out on the person that did that. If I'm not mistaken, the person that committed that atrocity is arrested and charged with first-degree murder. We still yelling about justice for Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, George Floyd, Elijah McClain, Sandra Bland, Trayvon Martin, Samir Rice, I'm just Philando Castile, and countless others that are literally happening. It seems like every other week, but y'all want to get in the comment section and be like, "Oh, well, what about this?" Like, why is it like when we're raising awareness on something that's happening against human rights, rather than just, if you're going to leave a comment saying, yo, that is messed up. Man, that's messed up. You got to go, yeah, but what about, almost like you trivializing it. Like, it almost has this slight undertone, like you're a little tired of hearing this narrative. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that.
So he didn't sound like he was stupid. And he sounded like he's where my mind is at. All these deaths, fill in the blank. He's letting it be known that he's recognizing every time we turn around, is all these deaths that's happening with us pertaining to all the police or any other, unrealistic way to die in America, that we seem to find ourselves in that position. And he's like letting it be known that why are people bringing up another topic on top of this topic when I'm talking specific about this incident and how we're moving on too fast from all these other deaths. But there's new ones that keep coming, replacing the old ones. You know what I mean? And we ain't even caught up with the deaths today because, we're still willing about the ones that happened before. And he was trying to point out, like, it's becoming commonplace that we're dying and people are making light of this. And it's frustrating to see this. And that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the last video that he did 24 hours before he found dead in the hotel. That's what
that's odd.
stated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said this is the last 24. I don't know if it's true or not because it's not my video. I don't know where the source came from, but it stated that this was the last video by Stephen Twitch Boss 24 hours before his death. And let me find another one because he had a few. And here's another one that states,
yeah, that wouldn't make sense. You had all of this positive talk about all the people that has died and people continually dying. To want to go to a hotel room and off yourself, that makes no sense.
Well, he wasn't having a positive conversation. He was actually saying that it's kind of ridiculous that we don't even mourn and deal with the deaths of the people that have already died before we move on to another conversation to cancel the fact that we're dying. He's saying that why are other people bringing up something else on top of the conversation when we're specific to talking about all these unnecessary deaths by police? Why are you talking about Chicago killings with gang banging? What's that got to do with police brutality? Those are two different situations. You know what I mean? Gang banging is a whole nother source of incidences and reasonings and origins, and it does not marry with the deaths of what the cops are doing. That's what they hold on their own to be held accountable for. What Chicago's doing with gang banging, that's what they have to be held accountable for what that's called for. But you can't merge two different situations and try to make it seem like they're one and the same. And that's what he's saying that people are doing, that he found a fault on it to say, hey, why y'all keep doing that? That's kind of silly. This is wicked of us to do this, to trivialize our deaths. So did he sound like he was dumb to you?
No, he doesn't sound like he was dumb to me. No.
Okay, let me find this other video. I'm trying to find one that's louder. Like that video, I don't know if you could really hear it. Could you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, let me find this one's that's the name. That's the same video.
Elijah McClain.
That's the same video I just showed. So no, let me go to another one.
It's my dude, Jay Dewberry.
Oh, here's another one. It's the same video, but I think it's the next day.
To do is imagine that.
Okay, it continues on. So again, this is fair use of video, trying to chronicleize what Twitch was about, what was the last things on his mind on social media, trying to see where his mind was at, his heart was at, so that we can know his state of being. He didn't sound like a fragmented man, you know, spiraling out of control to me.
What's going on, everybody? What's happening? A couple people kind of trickle in right now. How's everybody doing? All things considering, obviously. Sorry, not straight at all, but we'll have to deal with that. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? You know, obviously, during this incredibly challenging time, like I think information and conversation is currency, man. So what I'd like to do is bring in somebody that's been heavy in the activist space, in the space of activism. Also, incredible dancer, incredible dude.
You talking about activism? Could that be something that got people that don't want us to have no advocacy to do something for ourselves? Listen to it again.
So what I'd like to do is bring in somebody that's been heavy in the activist space, in the space of activism. Also, an incredible dancer, incredible dude. To just have some open dialogue on ways that we can help, things that are going on. So I've got Jay, if you're in here, bro, please send me a request, because I can't see your thing. It's my dude Jay Dewberry is his name. He'll be coming in. I'll just give a couple minutes. I'll vamp for a second. But y'all, this is listen. I don't have the perfect words to say about this at all. I feel like we've been speaking for a while, trying to find the perfect words to say to prove that our lives mean something. But there's I do see that there's like a huge support from allies of various colors and backgrounds and things like that. And that also too, I want to address that too. Somebody just wrote, there are not the right words. You just speak from the heart, and you're right. But when doing that, I think sometimes on social media, people get really offended if you don't say the right thing, and obviously because everybody's really tense and sensitive. But I think we just sometimes got to be a little more patient with each other. There's Jade right here. Here we go. You are most welcome to my channel. Make it a point.
He was a smart man, and I think that if someone wanted to off him from being an advocate for us, that he has the right kind of spirit, definitely, to garner the world to be more sympathetic to us, because he was a good dude. I mean, he wasn't out here, creating mayhem and inciting violence or talking crazy, acting crazy, looking crazy. This man had his shit together, and you can tell he was on the right vibration and talking about what can we do to help ourselves with advocacy and trying to do something more than just talk and complain. And that could be a very dangerous thing for someone that don't have a blemish on their, record or their past, they don't want nobody like him running around. They want people that looks the part of being fucked up all the time and having all a fucked up past, so they can hold us down and say we ain't worthy of coming up out of the dungeon of hell. You know what I mean? You can't say that to someone like him, because he ain't never did nothing wrong to nobody. So after he says this, then he's in the hotel. Let me find the video where he said what he said in the hotel. It's like, what do you mean he was depressed? I mean, he was aware of what's going on. I'm aware of what's going on. I'm not going to kill myself on what I don't like what I'm seeing what's going on, for sure. That's why I talk about it. But am I going to want to kill myself because I'm so frustrated with what I see? No. Talking about it.
But everybody's not the same, and everybody can't talk about certain things. It depends on what it is, because I'm like that. I can't always talk about what I'm going through. Sometimes you just get to that point, you be like, you know what, fuck this, it ain't worth it. I can't. Every time I try to get ahead, I always go backwards, and you got some people that just cannot handle that.
But you won't leave your kids without the information about you taking your life, though. You're not gonna not love your kids enough to square away with why you would make a decision like that.
I mean, I don't know. You got people that's willing to go and get high and fuck up their life and leave their kids, homeless, all in the house by themselves, and they ain't had nothing to eat in 5 days. You got parents that's willing to do that. So, I mean, you never know what people go through. I mean,
but death is so final.
Reality.
I'm just saying, you who's a good mother, if you are a decent mother, not you, I'm saying in general, like if you are a decent mother or a dad, and I'm not even a mother or a father, but if I was to do something like that, I would leave a letter to my sister, my brother, a few people, my best friend. I would not check out of this earth without letting it be known my story, my last words, and my pain and suffering, and why I would do something. I would want somebody to understand why. I wouldn't want people to say she was just a dumb hoe. You know what I mean? Nah. This is what happened to me to make me want to go all the way in like this. And I just don't see him as someone that would just not think about his children that are young. They're not even older. They're toddlers, like. Maybe a couple of them are a little bit older than that. But listen to what he said in the hotel. So this is the video, I guess, where he was in the hotel and what his plans were. He was talking about what he was about to, try to do.
24/7. So that's when we'll be in Phoenix for sure. Dallas, I love Dallas. Emma Whittington. And thank you very much, Rosinda, I hope I said that right. A workshop in Columbus, Ohio would be awesome. Nick Smith, what's up, Colorado, Arizona? What did I think of the So You Think finale? Okay, so I got to be honest. I was in and out of the So You Think finale, okay, because Dancing with the Stars started when So You Think ended, and they're taped in the same building. And they do that from time to time. It's so crazy. For those that have been watching So You Think for a while, sorry, this is a little bit of a tangent. I'll get back to your question, I promise you. For those that have been watching So You Think for a while, the first year that Allison did Dancing with the Stars, she did a duet with a contestant named Rudy to Dirty Diana. I mean, it was incredible, crazy things. So that year, Allison literally ran back and forth to do Dancing with the Stars and then to do So You Think, man. So it was crazy. But to get back to your question, I did not get to see as much of the So You Think finale as I liked. But I will say this though, is that the kids are incredible. I'm very satisfied with who won. And listen, win or not win, the fact that whoever gets in the top 4 position, you're in a winning position anyway, right? I mean, because it's like this. The money and whatever the accolade is for winning the show is really a bonus, because if you take that away, then everybody in the top 4 spot got the same amount of exposure as the winner did. You know what I mean? I did not win my season, and it was honestly, I think, the biggest blessing in disguise. You know what I mean? Because those that don't win, they hit the ground running because they still have work to do. You know what I mean? And even the look, Keita's good. Keita's going to be incredible. That kid is phenomenal. And even though he won, it's still just the beginning for him. It's the beginning for all of them. I mean, JT, come on, like he's incredible, man. I really hope that Disney or Nickelodeon or even Netflix or somebody is smart and develop some kind of series around them. Some kind of scripted series or whatever. But I'm sorry, that's a very long tangent. But I'm very pleased with who won, and I was very pleased with the season. So You Think, and hopefully it comes back, man. That'd be awesome.
Again, does he sound like someone that's gonna be checking out that same night? Doesn't sound like it to me. But like I said, we're so conditioned. A lot of us, the media can tell us anything. They can say, "Oh, there was a note found." A little black, woman, man, get the fuck on. There was a note. Oh, there was a note. Okay, I believe you. What did the note say? Oh, we ain't got to tell you that. Oh, that's confidential. Why don't the parents know this note and what was contained in the note? Why wouldn't them? I'm going to try to see if I can find the mom or dad if they made mention of what was in the note, but it's just a little odd that they're not talking about what's in the note and it's not understood. Well, what was in the note that they claim was that childhood occurrence or situation that happened. That's it. What the hell? That's nothing. That's no explanation. Everybody had problems a long time ago with something. So you ain't said a word. What do you think?
I had got a message. I'm sorry, I got off. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was saying, what do you how do you feel his mindset, his demeanor, and how he talked did not sound someone wrecked. Did not
I mean,
sound.
like I said, someone can say they can sound one way and feel another way, right? Because I keep saying it, you don't know. I'm not saying that he was going through things, right? I'm just looking at it in another view, right? And Sister Fashionista did make a good point that because it was a suicide note there, it doesn't mean that he wrote it because it was so bland. It's almost like somebody just hurry up and just wrote something and just put it there.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what it feels like to me. Because if he died the first time and that wasn't brought out in the first go around, and you wait a day later to bring it out, then how? I mean, because that should be if it was a note there, that obviously going to be right next to the body. So you're going to say it definitely was a suicide. There was a note. We have it here. We're going to contact parents and let them know what it stated, and that. But that wasn't mentioned initially. It wasn't mentioned. It was mentioned after the first go around of him supposedly being found in the bathroom by the maid. No mention of the note until recent. So that's what makes me feel like there's something very strange indeed, because that should have been in first go around once he was found dead. You should have brought it out then. Don't wait. Don't do no redo story.
That's a lot missing here. It's just a lot missing here. And I'm just gonna go into this because at this point, like I said before, it's a conspiracy theory at this point because we really don't know. So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go in this conspiracy theory, right? For the man to not take his car and he's gonna walk down the street to a hotel, which is really strange and weird. And I still want to know how far down that is. Now, most of the time, when men goes to a hotel, either two things can be happening. Either he's cheating or there's some type of business deal that's going on. But if he went all by himself, what kind of business deal is that? You're completely by yourself. What did they find any paperwork there? Did they find a laptop there? What was found there? Because nothing was said. So that leads me to believe, well, maybe he's there to meet a woman, and maybe his wife knew about it. Again, allegedly, I'm going by conspiracy because I don't know, but I'm just saying, for this to be so weird the way that it is, anything is possible. Number two, when we're dealing with people that have money, when they're going through a crisis or whatever, again, conspiracy, right? When they're going through a crisis or whatever the case may be, they would rather off themselves than to go back to being poor, going back to having, without, especially when they losing that amount of money.
Well, I will say, if he did commit suicide, I definitely know that more than likely his white wife had some type of insurance policy. They make sure to capitalize off any black man for that type of stuff, you know. Yeah. So she's not going to be hurting one way or the other. And maybe he knew if he did commit suicide that she would be taken care of because of that insurance policy and whatnot. But I want to play this dude that was with the cryptocurrency. This dingy looking dude. I want to see if I can show you a picture of him. I know I forgot to flip my phone over so I can play the video. Let me see if it can showcase this dude. This is the nerd right here. Oops. They trusted their life savings. This dude right here. I don't understand what in the world is going on. Why I look at him and I would not trust this man with nothing but celebrity Shaq, Tom Brady, and others trusted this man. So let me play what happened to him. You see how nerdy he is? Come on now. Let's see, what did I do? How do you do this?
American history.
Attorneys from the Southern District of New York today announcing charges against Sam Bankman-Fried, founder of cryptocurrency exchange FTX.
He used that money for his personal benefit, including to make personal investments and to cover expenses.
That's the part I want to let you guys understand before I go forward. They take money out of the investors that invest into these cryptocurrencies, living their best life, spending however they want, just like Madoff did. And they live in their best life, and they're having all these other people prop everybody up with their money, and then they just spend unconditionally until they can't spend no more, and then it's all gone, and they make, he made a mess out of their money. A mess out of everybody's damn money. And for people to still live and die by the notion of cryptocurrencies when every other week you turn around, there's a crash, there's a collapse. And they still are spewing this rhetoric to Black Americans. Oh, you guys got to get on board now to the cryptocurrencies. They want us to not have a goddamn dime. And I'm trying to tell y'all, don't y'all trust the cryptocurrencies. I'm trying to warn y'all, leave it alone, especially the Pan-African cryptocurrency. All of it, though. All of it. Fuck all of it.
I think it's fair to say that by anyone's lights, this is one of the biggest financial frauds in American history.
Attorneys from the Southern District of New York today announcing charges against Sam Bankman-Fried, founder of cryptocurrency exchange FTX.
He used that money for his personal benefit, including to make personal investments and to cover expenses and debts of his hedge fund, Alameda Research.
Bankman-Fried, the crypto boy wonder, was arrested last night in the Bahamas, just hours after saying this in an interview with crypto podcast Unusual Whales.
Are you worried you might be detained if you stepped foot into the U.S.?
I don't believe I would be, but I haven't done a deep dive into that. At some point, that's something I have to think harder about.
Bankman-Fried was set to answer questions before Congress earlier today via Zoom. Instead, tonight, seen leaving his extradition hearing in Nassau. His lawyer telling ABC News, Mr. Bankman-Fried is reviewing the charges with his legal team and considering all of his legal options.
You're talking about wire fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering, campaign finance violations. They're really saying that all of the money that he was able to get for this business was used in different ways for different kinds of fraud.
Well, the new FTX CEO, John Ray, brought in to oversee bankruptcy proceedings, told Congress there were a number of red flags.
We had one person really controlling this, no independent board. That's highly unusual on a size company this is.
The Southern District and Congress aren't the only ones coming after FTX and Bankman-Fried. The Securities and Exchange Commission also charged him with defrauding investors, the chairman writing in a statement that Bankman-Fried built a house of cards on a foundation of deception.
He's facing the possibility of over 100 years behind bars. So this is really serious stuff. The more money you're accused of fraudulently obtaining, taking, the higher the potential sentence.
It's the latest low point in FTX and Bankman-Fried's catastrophic fall from both acclaim and billionaire status.
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Earlier this year, FTX was running star-studded commercials during the Super Bowl.
With FTX, I have everything I need to buy, sell, and trade crypto safely.
Not bad. This is big. Snagging the biggest celebrity endorsements.
It's the best way to get in the game.
Buying naming rights to the Miami Heat's 20,000-seat arena and reaching a valuation of $32 billion by making investing in cryptocurrencies seem as approachable as buying a cup of coffee. At the top, 30-year-old Sam Bankman-Fried, fronting magazine covers, headlining conferences, even testifying before the U.S. Congress in the name of crypto transparency.
One of the really innovative properties of cryptocurrency markets are 24/7 risk monitoring engines.
Sam Bankman-Fried was a kind of new breed of crypto entrepreneur. He drove a Toyota Corolla and he slept on a beanbag in the office. And he kind of had his wild and crazy hair. I think all those things together just made him a type of character that appealed to kind of a certain demographic.
In 2017, Bankman-Fried created
a certain demographic. Sound like a bum. I digress. Let's go.
Oh my!
A crypto trading firm, reportedly using $1 million in savings and loans from friends and family. 2 years later, he created crypto exchange FTX. But in early November, it all came crashing down. Financial site CoinDesk published a report saying a huge amount of Alameda's balance sheet was made up of billions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency created by FTX, making both companies incredibly unstable. FTX customers raced to withdraw billions of dollars from the platform, billions that, it turned out, FTX didn't have, forcing the platform to temporarily halt withdrawal.
That they didn't have, because the dude already took the money out of the goddamn cryptocurrency. They went to get the money, and the money was gone. Okay? So all you people that's up here preaching about this cryptocurrency, not understanding that all these different hands behind the scenes that you are not aware of, having access to your money, because you put it in a pile of others to trust. I mean, this could end up being you next.
To withdraw billions of dollars from the platform, billions that, it turned out, FTX didn't have, forcing the platform to temporarily halt withdrawals.
It just didn't dawn on me that it was possible. How did it happen so quickly?
Portland native Jake Thacker was shocked when he suddenly couldn't access his funds on the FTX site.
But I was in panic mode. I didn't know who to talk to about either because no one really understood. So I was stuck with
So
my own
just
thoughts.
think if you had like $40,000 in the cryptocurrency, real money that you actually placed in the hands of that guy that looked like the nerd that could. Yes.
Oh, okay.
He had the look of the nerd that could, let them tell it. But and you're hearing that things are not adding up to what you thought before, and people telling you hurry up and grab your money, and you can't get it out in time, and then you go the next morning, and then you know go to the cashier, and the cashier says, "Sir, you have a negative account." I mean, it's not funny, but it's fucked up. I mean, for the ones that are really believing that it's golden, to believe that this is heaven on earth, to believe in this cryptocurrency, I just really find it fascinating how people have really gravitated to this and how people speak about it. And then you hear over and over again all these devastating stories, and people still fix their lips to still say and claim the same damn thing. I'm just like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all?
And people that I didn't know online and their comments. So it was kind of a spiral for about 48 hours there, just pure panic.
The SEC alleges that in the end, about $8 billion worth of money was sent from FTX customer accounts to this account controlled by Alameda.
On November 11th, FTX filed for bankruptcy, and Bankman-Fried stepped down as CEO, tweeting in part, "I'm really sorry that things ended up as they did. And as I said, I'm going to do everything I can to make it more right." Our George Stephanopoulos sat down with Bankman-Fried in the Bahamas for his first network interview shortly after he resigned as CEO.
So you do know, and you did know, that FTX deposits were being funneled to Alameda.
So I was vaguely aware that that was how some wires were being sent in the first place.
Didn't that set off alarm bells in your head?
So there were a lot of people who were involved in that process. And look, I really deeply wish that I had taken, like,
I want you guys to really see this guy's face as he explains this. I don't get it, man. People are, I feel like I'm one of the smartest people in the whole wide world right now.
So there were a lot of people who were involved in that process. And look, I really deeply wish that I had taken, like, a lot more responsibility for understanding what the details were of what was going on there. I knew that legal was involved. I knew that other groups at the company were involved, that, you know, there were agreements drafted up.
But you're ultimately responsible.
And ultimately, absolutely, like, I should have been on top of this, and I feel really, really bad and regretful that I wasn't. And a lot of people got hurt, and that's on me.
Like Jake, who stands to lose over $120,000 worth of crypto that he has wrapped up in FTX.
I was planning to do things for the holidays with my family. I had planned to maybe take some vacation next year. I had to rethink all of my budgets around food and transportation and all that stuff. I'm lucky in that sense because I do have a good job, and other people were not in such a great spot.
You get that? He has a good job, so if he lost $100,000, he still can make up for what he lost. He's good. He's Gucci. He has probably a salary that he gets, come what may, no matter what. No chump change. I mean, thinning hair and all, but he's still doing a lot better than someone that's putting their whole life savings, and they're not getting no, new money to make up for that lost. You're toast. You're toast. And that's what cryptocurrency intends to do to guess who? You, y'all. Okay, let's go.
And they may never see that back.
Now he hopes the punishment fits the alleged crime.
I hope that justice is served. Do I necessarily think that by throwing the book at this one individual, it's going to fix all of the problems that may perceive this or exist currently? No, I don't know if that's the right answer either. To anyone who is watching this or hears about this prosecution, if you believe that you have been a victim of these schemes, please let us know. And to anyone who participated in wrongdoing, I would strongly encourage you to come see us before we come see you.
As for Bankman-Fried,
okay. And to think that Biden's ass had eluded that he wants us to do cryptocurrency. He eluded, this clown eluded that he wants America to go the way that everybody else is going. I cannot stand Biden at all. My God, I can't stand that man. What do you got to say about that? The video.
Girl, listen. I really ain't got much to say about it. I don't deal with cryptocurrency of nothing at all. I don't believe in it. I don't trust it. I don't care about it. And I'm not going. Just like I'm not going to Africa.
Yeah, we ain't going. That's for damn
No.
sure. But listen, I want you guys to see how black men are being used in America to influence us, though. How Shaq's bitch ass was in the commercials and shit. Is it what was it called? Oh, FTX. His ass with the commercial. And then I'll let you hear his apology of how he apologized for leading folks wrong. A little bit too late, ain't it? Okay, sorry, ain't gonna cut the bill, but bitch, you got billions of dollars or millions of dollars, buddy. Pay my shit back. Apologize like that by putting that money back in the damn bank account. You can't do that, then you can't do nothing. I don't want to hear nothing at all. Okay, so here he was used for the for the commercial, and then you'll hear how he's trying to flip it and change it around once he's been called to be sued upon. He's changing his colors.
After 11 minutes, FTX tweeting out, "We couldn't keep it secret any longer. We're partnering with the one, the only @Shaq, aka Sharktoshi."
I've done a lot of my life. I've played a little basketball. Sometimes I DJ. I'm just a big guy. Puts on his size 23 shoes and checks his FTX account. It doesn't matter what I look like. You know what? This thing is bugging me.
You got him in a fucking wig. Let me show you this shit. This is what I really got to show. I'm so sick of these fucking bitches. Godly. Why we got to be the embarrassment? There we go. You need to see him. Look this ridiculous, selling these people this cryptocurrency looking like a damn fool.
@Shaq, aka Sharktoshi.
I've done a lot of my life. I've played a little basketball. Sometimes I DJ. I'm just an everyday guy. Puts on his size 23 shoes and checks his FTX account. It doesn't matter what I look like. You know what? This thing is bugging me. Can you help me with this? Turn it off.
Hey, it's Shaquille O'Neal, and I'm excited to be partnering with FTX to help make crypto accessible for everyone. I'm all in. Are you?
Is that all you got to do to have a motherfucker put your whole life savings in and be looking like a busted mother? Godly. I don't know what to say. What is going on? Okay.
I don't know.
Just a minute of bullshit talk. And now they're the faces of the alleged class action. Let's look at the new look. Oh no, let's look at this one right here. This one's funny. This one showed a short. I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm gonna let you see it. I'm gonna let you see if you're gonna guess what he did. Hold on. Hell no.
So Bahamas conference. We're gonna start the day. We're gonna do some TikToks for you guys, and it's gonna be an amazing day. We'll get started. We'll do a get ready with me. Sam, where you going, bro? What's up, guys? I'm here with my boy Sam.
Disappeared.
We're at Crypto Bahamas conference. We're gonna start the day. We're gonna do some TikToks for you guys, and it's gonna be an amazing day. We'll get started. We'll do a get ready with me. Sam, where you going, bro? What's up, guys?
He left. Ray was giving a shout out about his cryptocurrency and the motherfucker left. He said, "Where did you go, bro?" Okay, hold on. Let me do it again one more time. He was really like shocked. Like, why are you leaving?
I'm here with my boy Sam from FTX. We're at Crypto Bahamas conference. We're going to start the day. We're going to do some TikToks for you guys, and it's going to be an amazing day. We'll get started. We'll do a get ready with me. Sam, where you going,
I'm not with this. I am not with this bullcrap.
So the bizarre story of the collapse of FTX, one of the world's leading crypto exchange platforms, has taken a new turn as class action lawsuit has recently been filed against many of the celebrity brand ambassadors representing the company. This included high-level celebrities such as Shaquille O'Neal and Tom Brady, seen here, as well as others like Larry David, the creator of Seinfeld, Naomi Osaka, and many, many more. The individuals filing this class action lawsuit are stating that these celebrities played a role in legitimizing FTX and their bad business practices, and therefore should be held responsible for some of the damages that many people who lost money through the company are now suffering from.
You know that Shaq got hundreds of. Let me see what his worth is. Oh, he about to get it. You know that he about to. Do you think Tom Brady's going to be suffering like Shaq's going to be suffering though with those lawsuits? That's going to be very interesting. I mean, I'm gonna see what Shaq's worth. What do you think he's worth?
I don't know.
Shaq.
Yeah, I tell you, I don't be following these people.
Yeah, I don't either. Not really. Not no more. Shaq O'Neal. Let's see. Network. They say 400 million. Not too shabby, but how much money will you have left after this, though? And why is it that they're being held accountable for what he did? I mean, did they share in stealing the money and spending the money? I'm confused. How are they being charged for? I mean, it's not good that they use their influence, I guess, but I never heard of a celebrity that's been used to have a commercial propping up something that now has to be liable for what someone else does. I mean, it's getting wicked out here. I don't understand. I mean,
it's been wicked. It's been wicked. This is what they do. This is how they get their money, being wicked. You know they be playing patty cake with Goat Lucy. I keep telling you that. Skipping down the yellow brick road with that thing.
Why do you think Homeboy just jetted from the scene when he said
that was funny? He jetted. He was like, "Yo, this is some fuck shit, and I ain't with it."
No, he's the one that's been charged. He's the one that ultimately is in the slammer right now. That's the same dude. He's the one that bailed. That's the same dude that left. He's like, where'd you go, bro? He's the one that took off.
Oh,
he's the one that's the fraudster that took off when he said that.
That was funny.
That was hella funny. Like, dude, you have a Tom Brady bigging you up and you take it off.
That was funny. That was a split of a second, girl. He was out. He's like, no.
Anything that celebrities are going to solicit us for, I'm going to tell y'all don't go. If y'all don't listen to me, hey, I'm telling you as best I can. We are being set up by these fucking celebrities, okay? Black Americans, wake up. They're not your friends. They are paid handlers of us. They're being used and abused, however, like Kanye West.
It's been going on for years, sis, and it's not going to stop.
Yeah.
It's not going to stop. They're going to continue to buy their products and everything. It's not going to stop. And Black people is the one that's spending the most money.
Michael is so funny. Michael says that Shaquille O'Neal, by the way, what's up, Michael, and everybody in the chat room? He says that he will never go broke. He got too much businesses and too much endorsements. He's set for life. Is that right? Did you hear about the 1 billionaire? Kanye West is no longer a billionaire, Michael. And how fast that changed. I mean, he can be broken down a lot, Michael. Don't be trying to give him too much props. Gonna come out of that fog, yo. We're gonna have to help you out of the fog, yo, Michael. He's got 400 million. That's chump change compared to what this fucking wicked system can do to a rich man if they want to, apparently. Look at, by the way, I was just listening to Whitney. Not Whitney, Lord. I'm thinking about Whitney Houston. I've been thinking about Whitney Houston lately. I was watching her sing the Star Spangled Banner yesterday.
And she's the best that did it. But go ahead.
That's the best that ever did. It gave me chills. I saw a
Mhm.
reaction of a family, a white family overseas that for the first time seen her sing it. And they
Mhm.
were talking about the goosebumps and everything. I loved Whitney Houston in the 80s. You couldn't tell me nothing about Whitney Houston at all. I was like, I would fight for Whitney. But I'm so glad I'm not like that no more. None of these celebrities can get me to do none of that no more. Where was I going? I lost my train of thought again. What did I do? Hold on, hold up. Please
Let it
like and
go.
share the
Let it go.
please like and share the video, folks. I'm hoping that something's gonna come back. Oh, I was talking about Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, help my mind, my short-term memory. Help my Lord. Oh man, maybe I'll come back later. I lost it for real. But no, Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, I was talking about Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams. She can't get her money. Did you hear about how they doing
She
her?
can't get her money.
They're making her get some type of person that's over her money. They're saying that she is not mentally capable of handling her money. And her son, I think, is being evicted because she can't get to her money. She can't touch her money. Her funds are being taken over by the state. People are in the way of telling her she can't use her money. Can you believe this? A woman that had a talk show for years
Yeah, anything's
now is
possible.
being told that she can't touch her money. Let me find that video. I'm like, damn, they're doing us all kinds of ways, and I feel really bad for Wendy. I mean, how can you do this to someone that
Well, I
hasn't
don't know.
committed a
What did she
crime?
do? What did she do for her to not being able to touch her money? What happened?
Someone just came along with this storyline that she is, I guess, on drugs or is like out of her mind, not capable of handling her money. Like you can, like, I guess, submit some type of complaint about you're not capable of this, and some people can make a ruling on that fact. Apparently, because she can't get a hold of her money. Like, who borrows somebody for millions of dollars from your own damn bank account? Who does that?
Well, I mean, when you look at it, because so we're gonna address it. We all know that she used to get high, correct? And it was said
Yeah.
that she still get high. So being that said, she put her own self in that predicament.
Well, you
She
saying because
knows.
she said she used to get high. I don't think she said she was still getting high.
No, I didn't say she said that she was still getting high, but I can tell when somebody is high. I mean, come on. I'm not saying that she's high today, but there's been time when she's been dipping. Okay, that's just my opinion. But
Yeah, but what do you know how many white people that use cocaine and whatnot? I
of
mean, why?
course,
So I'm saying, like, what's so special about her?
again, because we can't do what everybody else can do. In being that said, being that she knows who she is, and this is why I keep telling black people, I'm just going to say it, you will never fit in when it comes to other races of people. You're not that. We're going to always be at the bottom until we get together, which I hate that we, because it's not going to happen. Okay, but I'm just going to say it anyway. That word we together and unify, you're going to always be at the bottom. You're not going to get anywhere at all. We can't even get together. It is just what it is, right? So being that said, everybody else can get ahead of us. We have to know our place. We know our place. We just refuse to fix it. So until we fix it, this is what it is. And is what it's going to continue to be. And that's the fact, and that's the fact of life.
Really sucks. Oh, is they put her under a forced conservatorship? Conservatorship, if I'm saying that right. I'm gonna play this real clip. Let me see if it's loud enough.
Financial conservatorship.
Conservatorship. See, I don't even know what the word is. I only heard of this my first time even hearing such a thing. I'm like, what the? I've heard of a power of attorney. I've never heard of this term before, so let's learn this.
Wendy Williams is speaking out on being forced into financial conservatorship, and fans are saying we have to show up for Whitney like we showed up for Britney Spears.
All I want to know is, where is my money? This is not right. And certainly, this is not fair.
Wendy Williams no longer has access to her bank accounts, and her son, Kevin Jr., was recently evicted from his apartment after a court-appointed guardian took control over Wendy's assets. On top of that, it looks like Wendy's ex-husband is still trying to get a hold of Wendy's money while defending his mistress in the process. The whole situation is very strange because Wendy recently made her first public appearance after leaving rehab, and she looked perfectly happy and healthy.
I have tears of laughter, but also tears of sincere respect. Thank you all so much for being here.
So why exactly does Wendy need a guardian to control her finances? Is she being exploited by her financial conservator? Let's break it down.
Guardianship petition about keeping me away from my money. This is not right.
Wendy Williams has been through a lot lately. On top of losing her beloved talk show and dealing with substance issues and an autoimmune disease, Wendy has also gone through a difficult divorce from her cheating ex-husband, Kevin Hunter. And if that wasn't difficult enough, Wendy's bank recently froze all of her accounts, and a judge appointed a guardian over Wendy's finances, which effectively means Wendy is now under financial conservatorship. However, Wendy's fans are saying there's something very fishy going on here, because Wendy recently left rehab and claimed she was feeling better than ever and looking forward to her new projects. So what exactly is going on with Wendy? Before we go into more details about Wendy's conservatorship, let's go over some...
Did she say she just recently left rehab?
Yeah, but it could be for alcoholism though.
Well,
it don't have to be drugs. It could be for alcoholism. I think she was an alcoholic. That's what I think she was, an alcoholic.
But going by what my sister Fashionista said, she worked hard for her money. And I agree. It's her money. She should have access to her money. But here we go again. We don't be knowing what these people be signing up for, man. Because obviously there's something going on behind these closed doors that we're not aware of and will never be aware of. We would never understand it. But there's clearly something wrong here why she can't get her money. Yes, it's messed up. It is clearly messed up because it's her money.
Yeah, why can't she get a lawyer? Like I said, when my great uncle got done dirty by my mom with the power of attorney, he was an elderly guy. He was sickly. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of, I don't understand that, but still, I understand it a little bit if it was an elderly person, as far as taking over your funds, if you were like dementia or Alzheimer type, like that. And I think he had a diagnosis of dementia, even though he at the time wasn't far gone yet. But she used that excuse to get him in the power attorney situation. But Wendy is not old. She doesn't have Alzheimer's.
You don't think these rich people have lawyers? These rich people got between 3 to 5, maybe 10 lawyers.
They might be in on it. The lawyers might be in on it together, working in concert together. Because if you have a lawyer, why can't you block and stop these things from happening? I don't get it.
Like I said, you would never get it. It's something that because we're not rich, we don't know. We don't see their contracts and stuff. We don't know.
Well, I don't see no white folks getting their shit snatched. And I'm saying that the woman, even if she was an alcoholic or whatever, okay, well, she got money to have treatment. Why are you thinking that you could take her fucking money though? For real. She was functional enough to have a show to garner millions of dollars, though, before she supposedly went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Now you can't let her touch her money when she really needs it the most, when she's sickly. And these days right now we're living in, now she can't get the goddamn money. It's fucked up, man. But we're not upset about none of the right things. And like I said, the ones that are doing the bid of the people that's telling them to prop them up, to showcase things that's going to be detrimental to us. yeah, we're gonna continue to hear Shaq and all these other clowns talking about cryptocurrency and Pan-Africanism and all this other bullshit that they're trying to place in our faces and our, to dumb us down and make us docile and not be pissed about because we're scatterbrained and we're so spread out and we don't understand that, man, they're specifically fucking with you, Black American. Like when all the dust settles, all the confusion, the sounds of the noise, tones down, the light's going to shine in your goddamn face because everything's targeting you. And we're pretending like everybody's sharing in this festivities of being targeted, and they're not here in America. Now, maybe elsewhere there are targets and other things going on, but I'm not there, okay? So I'm not going to talk about that over there when I'm tripping off of what's going on here. And why aren't we talking about what's going on here, though? And I just need y'all to wake up because, man, they're making a mockery out of us for real. And I'm so tired of being sick and tired. But again, I'm venting. Hopefully gonna reach a few people to really think about stuff. Why aren't we mad enough to stop Christmas this time right now? Why aren't we triggered to not even celebrate Christmas? Like this would be a great time to check out, to tap out and say, have at your holidays. We don't want your Christmas. We don't want your trees, lights, reindeer and Santa Claus, whatever the hell. We're going to go our own way. We're going to shut down for a while. We're going to teach y'all a lesson. We're just not disciplined enough, and we don't have the right people to speak this conversation. And it's sad because I prefer to have a man to lead, to speak this way, but ain't nobody caring. And we're losing. And we're going to continue to lose. We're going to continue to be bankrupt. We're going to continue to be played with. Like Biden giving away $55 billion to Africa. That's y'all reparations right there, y'all. Say goodbye. And these Pan-Africans need to stay the fuck out of our faces talking about this unity thing. Go get that $55 billion yonder over there and go unify with those motherfuckers over there and get the fuck out of our face already. Sick of these bitches, but I digress.
Calm down. Calm down. Yeah. That what is it? You say 55 billion?
Billion. Let me play a clip of that, man. And I'm gonna play you Erica's fake
oh Lord, not Weavy Wonder side mouth.
She been running around talking about they don't even have an agenda. The agenda is $55 billion, bitch. What the fuck you mean? You ain't got no agenda. You got the goddamn money, ho. The fuck you mean? They're not doing right by us. They're not treating us like partners. Why we not partners? Stop.
What the heck wrong with you?
That's the wickedness within her sounded like. That's her inner voice.
Oh my goodness gracious. That sounded like the Wicked Witch of the West.
She is.
God.
She is. Talking all that jazz. We gotta unify, bitch. You got the unity. You got $55 billion, ho.
55 billion US dollars. Wow.
How? Don't leave that out.
I don't leave that out.
All right, let me see if I can find. All right, 55. All right, let's listen to this ridiculous. Okay, so he pledges. It's called his pledge of $55 billion in investments at U.S. Africa Leaders Summit. But I'm gonna try to find a small clip to tell this disgust story. So any other Pan-African or African talking about unity, talking about you got the unity, you got the 55 billion fucking dollars. Go holler at them. Give us a break, God.
United States commits $55 billion to Africa over the next 3 years, a White House official has said. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan was speaking.
It's so fucked up. It's so low. Let me find another clip because I could barely hear that my damn self. Could you hear it? It like had a whisper. It was kind of whispery.
Christmas will always be a holiday. I would never stop. You know what, Brother Michael?
That's
You
what
gonna
I'm saying. Like,
you gonna go play patty cake with Santa Claus too?
yeah. Okay. We need to come out of La La Land, irregardless. Let my people go. You can stay, Michael, if you want, but let my people go.
To the US now, where America is investing big on Africa's future. This week, 49 African leaders traveled to Washington for talks with President Biden. The US leader has confirmed his country will invest billions of dollars in the continent to counter China's growing influence. But is it too little, too late? We're now joined by our very own Michelle Fleury from New York. Michelle, that's the big question here. Is the US too late to the party?
Look, I mean, I think it's fascinating. If you read through the text of Biden's speech, one word doesn't come up, and that is China. And yet, talking to diplomats, talking to people following this, you know, they will say that this is America's attempt in many ways to try and counter the influence of countries like China and like Russia in the region. They know that America has to try and play catch up, whether it is in diplomacy, whether it is in alliances, whether it is in investments. And I think that is the goal of this summit, worth pointing out, the first in 8 years, and a commitment of $55 billion. Whether that will be enough, I think will be proven over time. But right now, this is sort of a first step, if you like, by the Biden administration to show America's commitment to the continent.
And Michelle, in terms of what sort of products here the US is looking to get out of these deals, there's been heavy investment, especially from the Chinese and the Russians previously, in rare earth metals and in products such as lithium and graphite, which is used for electric vehicles. Is the US looking for similar sorts of products out of Africa?
Well, I mean, I think this is, if you like, a first step. And so reading through the kind of announcements that we've seen so far, you know, there was a lot of talk about investments related to climate adaptation, investments relating to sort of things of that nature, infrastructure, rather than specific trade deals and you know, key minerals, as you mentioned, rare earths, which are crucial in so many of today's electronics, and which has been a real competitive battleground. I think what you're seeing here from the US is they're trying to portray themselves as sort of a better ally than perhaps some other options that the African continent has. Again,
and that's a joke, though, right there, because China has already given up their money and they have dried out. But let me just find a article of what China has already given. I believe it was $60 billion. So they already gave the money that's owed by Africa. They ain't been paid back for what they've invested already. So why would they keep giving more money? So that's why Africa's, you know, open to receive more money from America, because it's free money. Again, the leaders look at these deals as them coming up a lot more, their family, their tribe, whatever. They're not thinking about the people. That they don't have no love in their heart. None of those things is happening. What was I saying? I was looking up. I did it again. I'm serious. Oh, man. God dang. If someone can repeat it in the chat room, if you remember what I was looking up, let me know. But anyways, what do you think about overall with Wendy? And
well, like I said, it's her money and she should be entitled to her money. Now,
I was talking about China. So I'm gonna look China, $60 billion, I believe they owed. Yeah, China. $60 billion. So what do you think about us giving them a $55 billion loan?
Girl, you confusing me. You're gonna have to slow down or something. God, dog. You just said Wendy Williams. What the hell?
No, I was well. I mean, we have a longer stream, but I'm saying about the $55 billion though. What do you think about that as well?
Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I just wish that America would stick with America business. That's it. Leave everybody else to their own demise, whatever it is that they got going on in these other countries. We need to mind our own damn business and attend to our own people here in America.
Mm-hmm.
Because we, the people, are struggling here in America. As Americans, we're struggling here, just like all other countries. So why would we take money from our own people here and give it to other people all the way across West Bubba heck, you know? And our own people is homeless on the street, can't eat, and all of this. Why?
Yeah, I think they're doing it on purpose. They're trying to squeeze us out. Like I said, it's a matter of time before a whole host of people are simultaneously going to have a whole lot of homelessness and issues and anger and violence and all that. That's what I'm hoping to avoid. I hope that we will not go that deep to be that disrespectful for so long that people just say fuck it. But it looks like that's what they're trying to line us up for. That's what it feels like to me.
And I agree with you. And I understand when you say, when you get, upset about Americans. It's not enough Americans to get mad over what's going on with us Americans and what other people are trying to do. It's
Mm-hmm.
not enough. It's not enough of a. We would rather sit here and boo-hoo over celebrities as opposed to, right, dealing with what's the real issue here and what's it putting in front of us that a lot of us can't see. They always say, if you want to keep black people stupid, give them a book, because they already know that they're not going to read it. Well, it's the same thing if you put the truth right in front of black people's face, they're not going to see it. Why? Because they're too inclined with fuckery. They don't care what's about to happen with Americans. They don't care. They care about what they can get into right now, which is all kinds of mess.
For real. So let me read this article. Thank you, Michael, for reminding me. You said that I was looking up money about Africa and China. Thank you. My short-term memory is baked, but my long-term memory is a little bit better, which is weird. But anyways, it stated back in 2018, this article came from this China, I don't know how to pronounce it, net, XINHUA net. It said China will extend a total of 60 billion US dollars of financing to Africa. Chinese President Jinping announced the financing will be provided in the form of government assistance as well as investment in financing by financial institutes and companies. This is what he said at a keynote back in 2018 at Beijing Summit of the Forum on China-Africa Cooperation. And the financing includes 15 billion US dollars of grants, interest-free loans, and concessional loans, 20 billion US dollars of credit lines, the setting up of a 10 billion US dollars special fund for development financing, and a 5 billion US dollars special fund for financing imports from Africa. Chinese companies also encouraged to make at least 10 billion US dollars of investment in Africa in the next 3 years. So right after China gets their go at what they've done, now America's rise to this. This is the one world order that's being ultimately, I believe, trying to be set up in Africa. I've always believed that. That's why everybody goes there, the one world order. And it's odd that we never talk about the one world order when we know that our past President Bush, the father of George Bush, talked about the one world order. And
Mhm.
you know, I ponder over the fact that, you know, a lot of other Africans and other Black people never mention the one world order. Only Black Americans talk about it from time to time, here and there, and even white folks talk about it. But I don't hear ever about Africans, especially talking about it. It's like they're oblivious to it, but they have to know. Um, but the one world order is being established in Africa, and you can see it. The monies that's being spent, the projects that's being provided, the labor, and everything else that's being spun is being done in Africa. And it's not being done and reciprocated here in America. We're absolutely being bankrupt, period. There is no argument that we're not. I mean, how can you argue $55 billion going to Africa from our country and we're struggling and we're not supposed to like feel some kind of way? And I'm not trying to have nobody incite themselves to violence, but I really want y'all to think about the magnitude of disrespect that you ought to be feeling about how your future is going to be looking versus others that never went through what we went through here, and how they'll be living a lot better, those people that stole the money, than we will.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time that they're stealing this money, they have the nerve to turn around and tell us to unify and feel insulted about this deal that they got together and got. Oh, that's not enough money. Well, you got your cut though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to have fake outrage about there's not an agenda, bitch. You got the goddamn money. That's the first part of the agenda. What you do with the goddamn money, that's up to the leaders to fucking fulfill. And if they're not strong enough to say, I'm really going to use this money to make right by what is going on in this country with starvation and the flooding situation, like I mentioned before, fix the things that saves the lives of the people on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're not going to do that, why are you in our fucking faces talking to us about any goddamn thing when we're not there? And we're not trying to go there. But that, again, like I said, they want us so desperate to where we have nothing, and to where we have to listen to what they deem us to do. When we have nothing, then you can make someone be vulnerable to be forced to do what you want them to do. And that's the process in which we're in right now. The bankrupting and the squeezing out of us of options. And it's up to us to turn this around and get mad about something. So that's why I came to share my view about how this death, rest in peace to Twitch, means, in the sense of, you know, mysterious deaths. We really should kind of pay attention to more, and what they tell us, and how things are like looking really weird in regards to celebrity deaths. But all in all, though, I just hope that we'll be smarter about our money. And I hope that we will learn that sometimes when you dream big, you could be gambling with that dream. No one is promising you, because you have a dream, that's going to end well and that you will be successful and that the people that you trust have the best interests at heart. If allegedly Twitch trusted this dude for investments or whatever with this FTX or whatever, like all the other celebrities, and that was the reason why he really lost his life, we will never know, because a so-called letter said something that don't make sense to me at all, and I don't know if that will be answered. But I thought I would bring the question to see that if anyone else had something to think about it on.
Time would tell what actually really happened. Watch. Some news gonna come out in a minute. Watch, because this don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But let me say this, because this gets on my nerve too. When it comes to celebrity, I really don't care too much. And the only reason why I said that is because we can sit here and we can talk about celebrity and their deaths and stuff like that, but yet and still we're not talking about people that's dying right around the corner from us, down the street from us, next door to us. We're not talking about those deaths. We're not putting that worldwide, but yet still we putting these celebrities worldwide. Why?
Exactly, because we've been trained. I was on Black Skin is Amazing. Shout out to him. I was on the stream and we talked about that a little. But I mean, oh my God. I don't know. I just feel like we're running out of time and options, and I wish that the prominent people would speak up, that would really make a difference in how we think. But it just seems like the secular debates and arguments are going to continue until something happens bad, really bad, to make us be triggered. I hope that's not, I hope I'm wrong, but I haven't been wrong yet, but I hope I am.
I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I really like so into this really. Uh because like I said, I'm more into what I would call real life, meaning people that surround us. Rich people is in a different bracket. Rich people do not acknowledge us in the down the hill is what we call it. They don't acknowledge us. You're not going to see these rich people want to go home and go viral or worldwide talking about us little people down here that's getting killed every day. They're not going to do that. But yet we are willing to sit here and talk about these celebrities like this. Like everywhere I turn, right? Everywhere we turn, even if it's on social media or if it's on the news, is this big thing. They make this big thing when it comes to celebrities, but they don't barely even put in the little people that has gotten killed. And if they do, they cover that story for 1 or 2 days, and that's it.
I believe that the celebrities are being utilized as our handlers. Like they think that we're susceptible to their influence because we're so I mean, like a lot of people are gun ho a little bit over some of these celebrities, but I don't think it's as potent as it used to be. Does that make sense? Like, I think like maybe the '90s celebrities have more influence on us, but I really feel like the last 10, 15 years, we really have lost faith in a lot of these celebrities, and people are seeing that we are not really phased by that no more as much. Some nuts are out there, but I'm saying millions of us are not acting like that. I don't see that happening right now like that. I mean, maybe some sports fanatics though. There's still some sports fanatics, but anyways, did you just hear this story about a popular Chicago hairstylist kidnapped in broad daylight a week before Christmas? Did you hear about that?
I think I did, but vaguely.
I'm gonna play a small clip of that. I mean, in broad daylight, people are clowning out here, man. There's so many people desperate, and she looks like she's a stud. If I was by looking by how she looks, let me see if I can show you a picture of her real quick. But this is how she looks, I guess. Unless this is the person's, we'll see if it's still her or not.
I think
that's her. Have you?
I think so. That face looked familiar.
Day, Joanna Rice was heading about her day before she was abducted. On December 18, 2016, around 1:45 p.m., she was last seen being forced into a blue Mazda with Ohio license plates by 3 to 4 unidentified.
Oh, so this happened in 2016. That's kind of late to be bringing it up now. She brought this up like 7 days ago, like it just happened. But this was back in 2016. But nonetheless, in broad daylight, there's what I'm more fearful about us being disrespected like we are long term is the violence that's going to happen in the crime uptick is going to happen, and the violence of women is going to happen. Like these men that are struggling out here, vulnerable women walking around are vulnerable more and more and more. You know, more kidnappings, more murders, more rapes,
And why
more.
do you think the men are struggling?
Because they're not having any support from our government whatsoever. And some of these people had jobs once upon a time, but coronavirus happened. And when that happened, a lot of people lost their job, or, you know, they couldn't take that jab and they had to step down from jobs. Money's drying out. A lot of people don't have generational wealth. There's a lot of people that have had money, you know, stacked to the ceiling. We have never really had that opportunity to have money, unless you came from a wealthy family. Like, you know, we typically live check to check. So even if you were doing well for a time, you know, the last couple of years, a lot of people that weren't caught up with that got caught up never had the experience of being caught up ever before. Like they never imagined a time of this sort, and they weren't prepared. So there are new faces out here that never learned what homelessness is, or lack of opportunities, or whatever, like they used to have. Remember, you used to have jobs back in the day where you could get fired and within a week or two you can have another job. You didn't even trip about being fired. You laughed at people like, fuck it, I don't give a damn. I'll find a job in a week. Yeah, I'm gonna get my drink on, get my high on, get my F on, and you know, I'm good. You can't
Oh
say
my.
that no more. You cannot say F this job. You can't just do what, you know, it's not like that. It's dried up. So remember all those warehouse jobs, all those, we don't have the manufacturing sector here in America no more. That's the main reason why we're doing bad. China's living off of what we used to do. That's why they caught up. We've helped them catch up to us.
We help a lot of people do a lot of things.
They're stupid, man. So freaking stupid.
That's why I take it very seriously when I say that, you know, it's a shame to see black people particular, and I see black people because I don't really see white people doing this as much as I do black people, and that is black people are so quick to clown someone that has less than them, less fortunate than them, and they don't understand. Yeah, you may have that money today, but you may not have it tomorrow. But in their mind, in their mindset, oh, I'm gonna always have money. See, because it's a hell of a lot of black six-figure people on this here internet, right? Okay.
Yeah, let them tell it, huh?
Right. Let them tell it. So they feel free and confident enough to talk about someone that don't have what they have, and not really paying attention. Wait a minute, hold on, let me slow up, because I may have a job now and it may seem sturdy, but what about next week? Next week I can come into this door and they can just say, I don't need you no more. And by law, they don't have to tell you why they're firing you.
Yeah.
They could just say, you know, your position no longer exists, so we're gonna have to let you go, and your ass is out the door.
Yeah, and we just don't have protection. They claim we have protections, but they're not. they're not acting as if we really do anymore, because they're moving way different now. I mean, man, we just gotta wise up and understand we ain't got nobody else but ourselves, man. The like-minded people that you should be able to find. We gotta cut loose a lot of just dead weight, and people that are stupid and dead, we gotta call them out and move on. So anyways, I just thought that I don't want to be on too long unless you want to talk about something else, but I know it's getting late. But I'm glad you shared your platform with me. I just wanted to ask the questions about Twitch, and in my opinion, this is just mine. I believe it feels like a setup, and there's a lot more questions that have not been answered than what people are just rushing to state. And I just find it odd on the types of things that he talked about before his death. He was trying to advocate for us, and he was talking about how we being bypassed and ignored, and he's gone now. So, and like I said, what made him bad, I mean, worse to die, is the fact that he had a squeaky clean image. He didn't have like these other celebrities that's walking around talking about cripping it up and, you know, just doing stupid stuff with all baby mamas all over the place, and, you know, suspect past dealings, gangster, all these other things that people claim, drugs and all that kind of stuff, selling drugs and all that, you know, gang banging or whatever. He wasn't a gangster type. He was a decent dude. And so I hope that people will just look him up, see where he came from So You Think You Can Dance, called Twitch, and then go to Ellen, what's her last name? Degenerate. Is that how you pronounce her name?
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce
I'm
it.
confused. Just Ellen. Okay, Ellen.
Yeah, just say Ellen.
He blew up off her show, and people are trying to speculate about maybe she had something to do with it because of the culture of sacrifice. When you think about celebrities coming up off of the riches that they get, the contracts that they make, and then people are out here like indirectly snitching on one another, talking about this culture of sacrifice, and people are giving up people for, you know, sacrifices. Again, that's a conspiracy, but it's not like the first time I ever heard it. It's like I've been hearing it for years. Like, so. How do you feel about the aspect of sacrifice?
With a conspiracy, right? When you're talking about the sacrifice. Again, conspiracy. Now, this is not a fact. None of that. It's a conspiracy that I'm thinking of. What if he sacrificed himself so that he wouldn't have to sacrifice his family?
Wow, that's deep.
Because we mostly hear of everybody sacrificing somebody else, right? And they get to keep their riches. Well, what if it's reversed? What if he was being that, since he has such a clean way of himself, he had good things, nothing but good things going for himself. What if he said that, no, I would never sacrifice my wife and my children. I would rather sacrifice myself.
Yeah, I never thought about that. That's a different point. That's definitely different. Yeah, maybe they said, if you don't, your whole family's gonna be gone within the next 3 months. We ain't gonna tell you when and how we're gonna strike, but we're gonna get all y'all. That probably would get you to trip out like that. But damn, yeah, that's definitely different. But as I told you earlier, when Ellen's ex-girl or fiance, whatever she was, I don't know if they were officially married or not, but they had been together for like 10 years or so. She had had a car accident, and she ended up in a coma. I want to play her response to the paparazzi that pulled up on Ellen about 4 months ago, talking about, did you contact the family to figure out how she's doing and whatever. And I want you to hear how Ellen sounded. Let me see if I can find which phone it was. But yeah, I was just like, damn, she was really cold. And then, when I heard the controversy of her having the so-called racist environment for her employees, and how just, good timing that Twitch happened to come along and clean it up for what she was going through with the imagery that he possessed. I mean, they knew to get someone like that to look so happy all the time, to kind of let me show you a picture of Twitch. I've been talking about Twitch and haven't showed you a damn picture of him first. Let me do that first. I think he's a handsome dude, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's more what do you call it, serious. So he's not smiling right here, but I'm gonna show you his happy-go-lucky side after I show this side. No, you can't even hear it. Hold on. What am I doing, Lord?
I can't hear him, but I can see him.
Video, read things all about it, and just I posted it to raise awareness and also just to share and outrage, man. It's happening too much, and even my caption said, "Is this routine becoming familiar? The routine of posting about unarmed black folks being brutalized, and then following up with the hashtag justice for fill in the blank." And then in the comment section there, everybody goes, "Well, what about Twitch, don't post that, don't divide us like that." Don't push that narrative, Twitch, like, yo, I don't have to push the narrative. The narrative's already happening. And also for everybody that answered the post asking me about, well, what about the 5-year-old that was killed by this person? Yo, what happened to Cannon, that was awful. That was tragedy. That was tragedy. And justice is being carried out on the person that did that. If I'm not mistaken, the person that committed that atrocity is arrested and charged with first-degree murder. We still yelling about justice for Breonna Taylor. Ahmaud Arbery.
So let me find his happy-go-lucky self, though. When he's normally, I've never seen him that serious before. That was my first time ever seeing him not smile. Like, it's a very rare thing to see him not smiling. Let's see.
Brother Michael, did you want to come up for a minute? Because I'll probably be up here another 10 minutes or 15 minutes. If you wanted to come, I know my sister Fashionista ain't gonna come up here. She don't do panels, but if you want to come up, let me know, Brother Michael.
Here's him dancing. Oh Lord, Lord, can you? I don't see him. But that's him. He was always having a good time. And he was trying to sound like he was wanting to get serious about things. Okay. Oh, now the wife has something to say. Twitch wife finally reveals what really happened. Are they clickbaiting us? Let me see.
Old, leaving behind his wife and 3 kids as a legacy. According to a recent post that has surfaced online, Stephen left a very significant clue that thinks that he had thought out the entire process of going away before actually going ahead with it. As saddening as it is, let's look at the details of what actually took place. According to other sources close to the celebrity family, Stephen Twitch boss set his phone to airplane mode, left a suicide note at a motel referencing difficulties he had previously faced, and then shot himself in the head. 1 mile from his home, the 40-year suicide-old scene had the cryptic message. According to TMZ, around 10:30 a.m. on Monday, Boss, a veteran executive producer of the Ellen DeGeneres show,
He said, according to TMZ. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Let me play that again. According to who the fuck is TMZ to black people? What is going on? Ugh. They're demonic, man.
Airplane mode, left a suicide note at a motel referencing difficulties he had previously faced, and then shot himself 1 mile from his home, the 40-year suicide old scene had a cryptic message. According to TMZ, around 10:30 a.m. on Monday, Boss, a veteran executive producer of the Ellen DeGeneres Show, checked into the old Tree Inn in Encino. The day after he failed to check out, he was discovered dead in the bathroom of his hotel. Additionally, which cited law enforcement sources, Boss' wife of 9 years, Allison Holler,
That's his wife.
Los Angeles police on Tuesday to report missing, claiming he had disappeared without a trace the day before and wasn't responding to her calls. Whereas just 3 days after their wedding anniversary, Holger said there had been no argument or confrontation that led to his leaving, as she claimed his lack of communication was strikingly out of character. To look for any leads regarding his absence, police further went with Holger back to the family home. However, not long after, a 911 call came in from a nearby motel where a housekeeper had discovered Boss dead from a gunshot wound. Although contacted on Thursday by DailyMail.com regarding the situation, an LAPD spokeswoman declined to comment. Smile, not to mention he was a genius at freestyle. Boss returned as an all-star, and then his wife Allison Holker. Together, they raised 3 children. It was the Ellen Show that propelled him to another level of fame. They have 3, Matt Floral, 6, and Leslie Renee.
Okay, before I forget, because you know how I forget, I'm gonna find Ellen. If I can find her ex and her response on Ellen's ex. Ellen's ex in car crash. Let me see. Okay, and it is like, I mean, she had no pause about it. I was just like, dang, woman. Okay, watch this. So, and she got tears and stuff when it comes to Twitch, but she ain't got no tears for a woman that she slept with for years though. You know what I mean?
Maybe she did something bad to her.
Sure. I don't want anyone to be hurt.
Ellen DeGeneres is sending kind words to her ex, Anne Heche, amid her
Was that kind words? Hold on.
Do you want to send her any well wishes? Do you want to send her any well wishes?
She said kind words. I don't want to hear those type of words when I've been in a car accident and declared to being in a damn coma. She's dead now.
Ellen DeGeneres is sending kind words to her ex, Anne Heche, amid her hospitalization following her life-threatening car crash.
Vehicle into a structure. We also have a structure fire, 2-story, single-family dwelling, heavy smoke showing. Keep everybody covered.
While out and about in Santa Barbara, the former daytime talk show host gave a brief comment on the actress, whom she dated from 1997 to 2000.
Have you spoken to Anne Heche at all since her accident?
Have not.
Do you want to?
We're not in touch with each other, so I wouldn't know.
It's seemingly true. Ellen and Anne have had little to no communication since their split. That's something Anne mentioned to ET a couple years ago.
Ellen and I haven't spoken in years, and in a relationship, and I think many of us have, you come to a fork in the road. What do you want, and what do I want? And those goals, that intent in life, is determined by the individual.
So she wasn't with her for years, but I mean not 10 years, but 3 years. She dated her, but that same lady, she lost her life. Rest in peace to her too. And I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but she didn't make it. So, but you heard her response when she heard she was in a coma. She was like, "No, I don't talk to her." She didn't pause. She didn't say, "Oh, I wish the best for her. I hope her family. I'll have her in my prayers." Something. She didn't say none of that. She was just like, wasn't gonna pause and stop at all. Kept on moving. But her response to Twitch dying, she put more theatrics involved, which again, you've been with someone for 3 years and you ain't tripping when she's in a damn coma, but you got tears for Twitch. That's kind of odd to me. Let me see what Ellen's response is. Ellen response to Twitch death. Twitch. All right, so this is her.
you would like to say to Twitch? What has he meant to you?
This was before he died.
Well, I don't want to say goodbye. What is something you would like to say to Twitch? What has he meant to you?
Oh yeah, his death. That's what she's saying. Okay, it's about his death.
Well, I don't want to say goodbye. What is
That's her response. Well, I don't want to say goodbye, but she had her face, looking like she wanted to cry, and but she didn't have that for her ex of 3 years. Very interesting. Anyways, I don't trust Ellen. I don't trust TMX or TMZ. I don't trust none of these people involving this man's death. And that's just my opinion. Can you put my link in the chat room again one more time, sis?
Yeah.
And Michael, if you want to come up, you can by all means. I'm done. I'm good. If anyone has any comments or questions or whatever,
Hope I don't click us out. I'm trying something new.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this a couple of days ago, and then I kept feeling bad every time I tried to go live. I was just like tripping off. That's why I had to play that music to trick me into getting another space, because every time I was just like thinking about talking about him, I couldn't do it at first because I didn't know what to say because it don't make sense to me. None of this makes sense.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just make sure you're there.
By the way, if you guys haven't yet, can you do us a favor by liking and sharing and subscribing to Afro Goddess channel? And also, once the link is provided, to link up with my channel and also subscribe and check me out as well. I have a new channel. My other one was taken away a couple of months ago for telling too much truth about our identity and how transgenders are doing the most in regards to keeping women, in my opinion. So, anyways, check me out. I talk a lot about Pan-Africanism. I hate them greatly. All Pan-Africans, because they're all liars, but I digress.
Okay, I put it in there.
All right, thank you. Well, I know it's getting late for you. I don't want you to stay on late. But I appreciate you. Oh, you were wondering what happened? Yeah, I was talking Fantasia. How you say her name? Fantasia for Life. I was commenting on Hope Giselle interview with Cynthia G and Umar Johnson, and how that particular person who's transgender concealed, letting it be known that she was a transgender woman. And how it was a kind of a backlash that happened once Umar Johnson found out. He was upset that he wasn't told, and he let it be known that he didn't appreciate that, and that had he had known that Hope Giselle was a transgender, he might have had a different conversation altogether, knowing that fact. But that fact was stripped from him from knowing, and that's an issue I felt is going to continue to grow in our community, because everybody thinks that we got to accept everything pertaining to our community while everybody else protects theirs. I'm so sick of that. And I don't have a problem with no one having an alternative life. I led an alternative life for 20 years. So you cannot say that I hate anybody that's gay or whatever. I just have a problem with people concealing anything. I don't think we should do that because we have too many issues already with not snitching and down low men. And I just don't think that that's something that we should also add on to the list of what is allowed to happen. I just don't think so. And I really have an issue with our identity being challenged as a Black American, but no one's challenging transgender stepping in our category of trying to identify as our gender. And both of us as Black American women and men should feel some kind of way about it because it's being imposed on us and no one else is having that type of imposement but us. And that's what I pointed out, and that's what got my channel going. Thank you. I appreciate that. So that's what happened.
And rightfully so, because the LGBTQ and all that other stuff behind it is a protective class. So you do have to watch, you know, what we say, which it pisses me off because here we go again. You don't have no say so of anything. Like you're being monitored with everything that you say.
I was just speaking the way that we should be able to speak. Like we're supposed to be having freedom of speech, and now we're being censored though. Because they're forcing us to accept what they're forcing us. I mean, because like I said, I don't think I said anything wrong. And I thought it was a excellent live actually. But I was piecing together the understanding that look, Pan Africans on this side fucking with our identity, and these people over here are fucking with our identity. We are being picked apart, people. That's what I pointed out. And it's the truth. And I stand on that. And I don't particularly want them in the bathroom either. Because again, a lot of these so-called transgender people, not all, but some of them are still sexual deviants. They can go both ways. Like the case of the guy that I talked about that went to jail, in a woman's jail, and impregnated 2 prisoners while he was there with his parts, claiming to be a woman. Okay? It's crazy to me. But if we speak this truth, like, you know, we're putting ourselves, I feel uncomfortable not being able to speak my mind.
It's very uncomfortable. It really is. And it makes you go, it makes you like black out, like go insane sometimes. It makes you just start, man, listen, I go crazy when I can finally say, well, it's not that I can finally say it. It's just that when I do say it, I just go ballistic because I've been holding it in for so long because you can't say certain things. Sometimes I'll be like, you know what? Fuck that. This is what it is. Period.
That's where I was kind of, but I wasn't mad. I just said I'm not gonna not say what I need to say right here because this is the time to say it. If we don't say it, we're gonna lose the opportunity to speak about it because the opportunity is gonna be too far gone for us to speak because they're gonna already be running amok. You know what I mean? And I don't think that we should let just a whole escalation of crime and whatever the case. Not saying that everyone that's living that lifestyle is criminals or could, but anyone's potentially capable of anything. If you have a cover to change your identity, you know, anyone could hide with this new identity that they created for them, a new lane for people to hide behind. And while they're able to have these get out of jail cards of change and acceptance by the government, we're being bypassed and pimp slapped, you know, as they pass us by, like, fuck you hoes. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Well, from my understanding, isn't that classified now as a mental health?
It used to be. Back in the 70s, that was depicted, I believe, as being like a mental disorder. They used to have like it classified as that, but now they have a new wording for it, and it's not known as being now it's they just call it nice little words now. It's cute. They're trying to make it cute. Oh, I'm gonna try to find that video.
I'm laughing off of what Fashionista said because I'll be saying the same thing, and this what freaks me out. They wearing full makeup, lashes, wig, and everything, but they have a full beard, full mustache. This stuff be looking so weird to me, and I be cracking up. But I have to do a double tape, and I'm like, okay, if you're gonna wear the makeup and all that, don't you think you should shave your beard and your mustache? This is weird. Either you're gonna be this or you're gonna be that. Like, come on.
I mean, and then if you say something, if you have an anxiety. I mean, if I was in jail, man, that would make me pissed to be sharing a jail. I'm telling you, I would not be happy about that. That's why I don't need to go. That's why I don't want to date nobody. I want no problems.
Listen, things has gotten so bad. You got people on YouTube now. Instead of saying news, they saying ooze. Instead of saying sex, they saying X. Like all of this retardedness. And I'm like, what is going on?
That's what I'm
you
saying.
You can't even say nudes anymore. That's a crime for you to say nudes. You gotta say ooze. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, something's going on, man. It's getting scary out here. We're
Don't
being
say
like,
rape, say ape or some shit like that. I'll be like, huh?
I know you can't just say what happened. You gotta like clean it up.
It's crazy. It makes no sense.
How y'all doing, ladies? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Brother Michael.
I'm doing good. But yo, let me tap in on that real quick. When they in the same prison as us, they'll let them shower separately. They won't let them shower with us at all. Trust me, I was there with 2 of them bitches.
We're talking about the ones that's coming into the women's jail, though. They're placing them in women's jails now.
Yeah, I know, because they more classified as women now. From the year
I'm saying
2000,
that we have a problem with sharing a bathroom with them because they're still men.
Yeah, of course. But now, for a lot of them also got the surgery removed. You know what I'm saying? So now, when they get the surgery, they can't go in a man's bathroom.
Well, my question to y'all is, being that we're talking about this, is my channel going to be taken down? That's the question. If so, I'm not going to be talking about this mess.
I don't know. We should not be talking about this. It's like it's something that just like talking about the Jewish and all that other shit.
Exactly,
like you said.
And that was my point. You see how we can't even talk about stuff. It's
I was about to say
a conversation, things that we see, but we can't talk about it, or else we would be shut down or shut up. It's crazy.
Yeah,
exactly. And it's like it's sad. You gotta say that or it, or that person.
But you know what's so messed up? That they can have the conversation, though the trans can, because they have a conversation on Jubilee called "Trans versus Conservative Woman," and this is the question for their debate: are periods essential for womanhood? Can you imagine?
That's fucked up. That's like real fucked up. They should get banned for that type of shit.
So now periods are not essential to being called or referred to as being a woman. That doesn't have to be the criteria anymore. That's crazy to me. Like I never imagined that I would ever witness anything like this before.
Honestly, I never imagined they took away all the cartoons and put cartoons that just turning your kids gay.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think y'all can drop that subject because
let's get back on the other guy then.
This is the only one I have.
All right, let's get on the other topic.
All right. Let me say something about this Twitch character. I don't want to say like that, but honestly, there's way more to it than that crypto stuff. Because crypto, I've been learning a lot about crypto, and trust me, you lose way more stocks than crypto. Crypto is a money currency that you're never gonna lose, and the only thing you're gonna do is gain, but not lose, because your money will always
watched the show that we just had where the people lost all their money? Come on, dude.
It's because no, look.
They lost their whole life savings.
They put money into the business. He started a crypto fund. When he started that crypto fund, he got people to put money in his crypto so he could bring the business up. If they would just put their money in Bitcoin or Ethereum, it's money that you're not gonna lose. That crypto
Just
thing,
listen to
I'm
me, you
learning.
guys. Don't listen to him.
I'm
Don't
learning.
li-
I'm learning about it.
Yeah, you
Trust me,
keep
I'm not gonna
learning
do
that,
nothing.
but we're trying to help
I'm
our
not gonna do
people
nothing
not,
stupid.
Michael, I'm trying to help my
Not,
people not to fall in traps, okay? If you want to do
nah.
that
A lot of
yourself,
people don't.
you trust
Nah,
it.
a lot of people ain't fucking with the crypto. But in the end of the day, our money is transitioned to cryptocurrency now. Now you go to McDonald's and buy fucking McDonald's with Bitcoin, with Ethereum. You could purchase a Bitcoin for like $1,000, and that Bitcoin is gonna you could go buy McDonald's for a whole fucking year straight with that one Bitcoin. Other places is doing this. There's this kid that put $100,000 into Bitcoin, and he had $5.5 million. He bought his first Lamborghini with straight Bitcoin.
Okay, can we
And
change the
this what I'm
subject?
saying.
I'm not promoting cryptocurrency. I don't want the promotion of
Cryptocurrency is different.
cryptocurrency
No,
while I'm on here, please. So can we change the
all right.
topic because that's working?
Nah, but what I'm saying was that wasn't the case with him. Because with him, he has a lot of emotions that he was hiding. If you look at all his videos, I've been watching this shit all day on TV. Trust me. Yeah. The way he's talking, his emotions, is you could tell he's hiding something. Thank you very much. My fault. I had to take my medication. You could tell he was hiding something. Like there's way more into it than whatever that what was going. Because to be honest, who's gonna kill themselves over money that he could have got back?
What just happened?
No, I'm just listening because I have nothing else to add. I mean, I'm just listening.
You there, brother Michael?
No, yeah, I'm here. I was just taking my medication.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying was is like, who's gonna really? I don't know. White people do that shit though. Like, well, a lot of rich millionaires do it. They can't handle the heat, then they just rather take themselves out. You feel me? Over big amount of money, debts, all this type of stuff. But at the end of the day, you never knew what was going on in that guy's household. Have a 2 cup. You never know what was going on in that guy's household. There could be way more to it because everybody is like a loop. There's a lot of things that nobody's talking about. Everybody's saying he's a great this, but nobody's talking. That's why the case got closed so quick because there was nobody that had nothing bad to say.
It was no what?
That's why when I went to this guy, I thought it was nobody had nothing bad to say. Like everybody had great things to say. So when they found the reason why they didn't let go the note is another thing. They had to follow protocol. They gotta see if that was his handwriting or not. That's the reason why it took a little while for they could show out the paper saying he wrote this thing because they had to find paperwork with his right handwriting to see if the handwriting matches.
But
they
that
just cannot
don't
just
mean,
throw it out there.
but that don't mean nothing. He could have been made to write that letter.
He could have. Never. That's what I'm saying. You're never gonna know.
Yeah.
It's so much good things that they said about this guy. Too much good things that the bad things is not gonna show because he didn't show no emotions. He was a very private person. He kept his relationship private, his life private. Everything was private. But like I said, once you like I was telling you earlier, sis, when you're a millionaire and you this and you that, you got all these paparazzis following you 24/7 every day of the week. And TMZ is one big paparazzi show. They always everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They see you come out of a fucking club, they want to ask you a dumb question. They see you do this, they want to ask you a dumb question. They see you, even when they see you with another girl, they got pictures that they gonna put in the headline. He walked out of here with this female. Him and his wife might be going through stuff. They always want the first. They always want the news first. Before the news touch it, they want to touch on it. That's why they're out there like paparazzi, like crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why TMZ is always in the scene. They're always there. When you touch down, somebody knows they're there. You know?
I mean, I know they're paparazzi. I know that.
But it's just nobody's gonna know this case is closed for good because nobody's gonna say nothing about this. Because nobody got nothing back.
Something's gonna come out. You watch. As time goes
You
on,
think?
it may not
You
be
think so?
tomorrow. It may not be tomorrow. It may not even be next year. But eventually, something is going to surface because it always do.
You know you right on that because some always pop up with everybody's shit. It could take years from now. Something gonna come out.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So I could agree with that. But it just, I don't know. I never saw a case closed down this fast on no celebrity. So it might be something going on. It might be something bigger going on, or it might not be something that big. It might be just this guy just wanted to take his life because he can't handle all this stress.
Mm-hmm.
You got
I
people
hope
following you all day.
that we do get the answers, but I'm not going to hold my breath if we don't. But I hope that we do.
Yeah. I hope we do get answers because his family do need answers. Okay. They should not keep that in the dark. If something did happen on this his mother and father's brothers, they all should know. But the problem is, if the wife says she wanted confidential, they cannot give it to the brother or family or mother at all. Once the wife says something, it goes. That's another thing too.
Unless he has a will to go against that grain.
Yeah, only if he has the will. Only if he has a will. Thank you so much. And the will is just gonna whatever the money, whatever all his money he got is gonna go to this person, that person. That's only the will. But other than that, everything else falls on the wife. If he ain't write that will, everything falls on the wife. The money, the house, the cars, the keys.
Do you know? Okay, I'm gonna say this too as a conspiracy, and this could be with most people that have money, that sometimes the spouse can have that person killed for the insurance money, so that they can get this, that, and the other.
Of course. Remember them two twins? Remember them two brothers that killed their moms and pops on the house?
No. When was that?
This was years ago that these two brothers ended up killing their parents for their will money.
I think I remember that.
And it was millions, and they was fought in court. They said their father raped them and abused them and everything, but they couldn't find nothing of that. They just said these kids was like spoiled little brats. Because when they killed the father and shit, all they did was buy Lambos and yachts and then have mad parties and all that shit. So you could be right on that too. That could also be a thing too, but I don't think he had that much money for his woman to even do that. I don't think he was worth that much.
People do strange things for some change.
But for some change, they do little strange things for some change. But it could be anything.
It could be anything. That's why I kept saying conspiracy, because I don't want nobody to be like, well, this lady, she said such. No, it's a conspiracy that I have. That's it.
Thing.
Well, that's why I put in the title that it's a question mark. That is, we're asking questions. That's why I put it like that.
Yeah, it's an assumption. You got it's a assumption, question, answers, whatever. It's like something like this is the only thing I ain't gonna lie. This case right here that I've been seeing on TV like crazy, like it's going back and forth. Cause you got this shit on the news, you got this shit on multiple different channels. And I've been seeing it, it's like nobody has nothing bad to say about this guy. Everything is great things, like why did, and I'm looking at like, so why did he actually take his life for? There's something, there's something going on. What up?
What
You saying
happened?
something, sis?
No, we're listening.
No, go ahead.
No, I thought you said something. What I'm saying is like there's something gotta be, because everything is good. It should not. If his life was this good, they saying he's this good of a person. He helped the community. He helped the people. He helped. He was a great husband, great father, a great co-host to the show. You know, he was all this. Why did he take his life? What's the reason? Nobody could point a finger of the reason. There's something deeper than this shit.
What about these Russians? I just piss on the bed.
You know? Well, go ahead. You can talk.
Well, thank you for sharing. I mean, I know it's getting really late. I don't want to. It's after 11 o'clock. So, are you tired yet, sis?
It's almost 11:30, so I can go to 12, but 12, because it's another half an hour will be good. Okay.
Okay. I want to change the topic though because
All right, that's fine.
I guess that's we done challenged the topic. We don't know until I guess more information if it will come out. But I just thought we should maybe think on what could be behind all the questions. But moving right along. Yeah, but I was telling you about Dr. Ericana's response. I'm gonna do another video on her response because again, she had fake outrage and she's like, "What's the agenda? What's the agenda? What's the-" You got $55 billion and and she still got her nice little. Well, she probably ain't got that much money now because $500 million, I guess, might not last that long in comparison of 55 billion. But she still got money. She rubbing and doing things where she bought a new property, I guess, in Zimbabwe for her Pan-African ADDI database, her headquarters to be stationed where she was born in Zimbabwe. So she has a house there now. One in South Africa, Zimbabwe, I think in Ghana, and then also like 2 houses or 3 houses in America. Yeah, that bitch. But I'm gonna do it on my channel though, not right now. I just don't have the heart to look at it right now. I'm actually getting kind of tired myself. I don't even know why. Why am I tired? It's only 8:19 here. What the hell? Anywho.
I don't know, girl.
The Hernandez brothers, are those the ones that killed their parents?
Yeah. Those evil little fucks.
Oh yeah. Okay. Did one accuse the father of touching him or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember now.
Shot them close range with a shotgun.
Yeah, that was a crazy case. I think they're probably gonna be in jail forever, right?
Yeah, they ain't never coming home. They ain't never coming home. They ain't never come home. They the case I think went for like, they fought that case for like I think a half a year or some change. They ain't never come home. They've been locked up since I think the late 90s. But it's like it's just.
Oh my God! Did you guys hear about the massacre in Peru that just happened recently? I don't know where Peru is at. But it says mass
Peru.
protests are intensifying in Peru following the ousted jailing of the president, Pedro Castillo, who was impeached. That's the
Wow.
word, impeached. Biden needs to be impeached. That's the word I wanted to say. On
Oh
December
yeah,
7th,
I'm impeached.
after
Yeah.
after attempting to dissolve Congress and rule by decree, that's what he attempted to do. And then he was ousted December 7th. And at least 17 protesters have been killed in the unrest as police have attacked crowds with tear gas and live ammunition. On Thursday, a judicial panel ruled that Costello should remain locked up for 18 months of pretrial detention. Wow, that just happened.
Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it is.
That's all. That's what happened. Like I was watching some shit. Wow, that popped up in my news feed because I got the news channel on my phone, and it pops up. 8 people got shot in Cincinnati. 2 people just walked up on them and started shooting out on a crowd. Killed
Oh,
8 people.
wow. Where were they at? A
And
club?
I don't think there was a club. I think it was like a gathering, and people just came and just shot it up.
Mm. Mm-mm.
They don't know what was
Yeah,
the motive.
it's getting scary, man. Oh, speaking of which,
And that's
like, women need to get guns, man. We got to get our guns on.
yo, I told my woman that shit the other day. You better get your gun, man. I don't trust nobody no more. Get your gun
Mm,
license and all that. Yeah.
yeah.
Why? Why I need a
But
gun? Why I need a gun?
Man, because
man,
you
these
know what? There was
motherfuckers
a
crazy.
two black American women who were going home or coming home from work or something, and they noticed 2 other black women with masks on, right? And
Mm-hmm.
she felt funny by how they were moving. They were acting like they were running up the stairs, but
Mm-hmm.
she tried to hear them continue to walk and hear a door close or something, and she didn't hear anything. And then she decided to take out her gun that she had on her. Lo and behold, those 2 women that were pretending to go up
Oh,
the
that was in
stairs
New
were
York.
trying to rob them, and they ran down the steps with the gun. And then luckily she had her gun out and shot at the
Yeah.
people, and stop them from being robbed and killed. It
What
just
was
recently
That shit was
happened.
in New York. That shit was in New York. That happened like a
Yeah,
month
I'm gonna
ago.
see if I can find the video or not. Because yeah, that was
That happened in
crazy.
New York.
Yeah, but
They
you
was
gotta
trying
have
to
your
rob.
head on the. You gotta be ready when you walk around. I walk around with something in my pocket, my hand already ready. Fuck that.
Like,
Even if
you know
even
what's
if it is
crazy?
pepper spray or a knife or something, you gotta have something ready.
That was one of my people's cousins that did the shooting. That's crazy.
That what?
You mentioned that. That was one of my people's cousins.
One
That
of your
was the one
people's
that was
cousins
on. Yeah,
that did it.
the girl. That shot at the people that was trying to rob her. It was a robbery.
I'm
There was a
saying, are
robbery
you talking
gone
about the
wrong.
ones that were the robbers or the ones that were being
No,
robbed?
the one that was going to be robbed. She heard the girls talk shit in the hallway. They ran up. She pulled out a gun because she felt funny. And then when they ran down the stairs, she started blasting and
Yeah, I want to
shit.
show you. I want to show you the clip of what she was. It might be on the phone that I'm on. I hate when I do that. I be wanting to play certain things and then it's on the phone that's recording. So
They got a video of that shit.
yeah, they do.
I
Yeah.
didn't even know they had a video of that shit. My homie told me that shit. I didn't know they had a video of it.
Yeah, they
That
definitely
shit
do.
was
'Cause I
crazy.
saw it. Yeah, I saw
I
it
gotta, I gotta,
earlier today.
I gotta watch the video. But you heard what happened today? A mother shot her son while he was sleeping. I gotta look
What?
into that. Yeah,
Damn.
I'm gonna look into that. It popped up in my phone. Mother arrested for shooting her son while he's sleeping in the
Mm,
head.
How
wow.
old was
What's
your
up?
son?
Why?
I was on live. I didn't get to. I was on shit. I couldn't get to see it. It popped like I said. I got the news channel on my phone. So when sometimes when anything comes out, it'll pop up. It'll show me like this happened. So It just popped up when I was on the chat. It said mother shot son in the head while he was sleeping. I'm gonna look into that. And I was in Brooklyn too. I want to know why she did that shit.
People is crazy, man.
Telling you, man. Telling you. Like one of my homies, right? One of my homies' cousin, another one, this dude, he just went around shooting motherfuckers and he didn't even know he was shooting motherfuckers. He killed 2 people and he killed a girl. But he got caught. But he didn't know what he was doing. He was under the influence of some shit. He was at a party. They spiced up his drink, I think, and he just went on a shooting rampage. And when they locked him up, he didn't even know he was locked up. He didn't know he was in jail. He didn't know nothing. And I ain't gonna lie, pills would do that shit to you, man. Like taking a lot of pills, you ain't gonna know shit. You wake up, trust me. I remember I popped like 2 Xanax bars. I didn't even know how the fuck I got home.
Wow.
I done broke a TV and my front door. I'm like, how the fuck I did all this shit?
Wow. Well, you were doing a lot.
Now I was on 2 Xanax bars. Them shit, I didn't know how the fuck I got home. I broke into my house.
You said 2 what bars?
2 Xanax bars.
What's that?
Xanax is like is an opiate. It's basically like it's like an opiate, pain and shit.
Don't it make you go to sleep?
Yeah, that shit put you like. Look, I fell asleep. My wife woke me up. She said, "What the fuck?" Because she spent the night at my brother's house. They was at a little party. I broke into my house.
Wait, I'm missing something. Roll that back. Okay, you did 2 what?
I did 2 Xanax bars.
And you killed somebody?
No, I broke into my house.
You broke into
my own crib and not knowing. And then I woke up. My TV was broken, like everything. I woke up, my door broken. I sort of. My wife woke me up. She's like, "What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck?" I'm like, "What the fuck, man? I'm tired. You waking me up for?" I'm like, "What the fuck happened?" I ain't even know. I broke into my own crib.
Why?
I don't know. I can't even tell you. I don't know. I was on 2 Xanax bars.
You a nutty bar. That's what you are.
Definitely.
You got that part. That part. I probably was trying to put the key in, and that shit probably didn't want to. I couldn't fucking put the key in, so I was like, "Fuck this shit! I'm breaking into my crib." I know. I broke into my own crib. Like word.
I know.
I don't even know how the fuck I dropped the TV.
What?
Wait,
I'm
going back to. Didn't you say something about somebody killed somebody?
Oh, one of my people's little cousins. He went out and he shot two boys, shot a girl. He just went out and started shooting motherfuckers, and he won 1 in Manhattan and 2 in Brooklyn. And when he got locked up, he didn't even know nothing what he did. He didn't know nothing.
So
he was in a party.
He's locked up for murder now, for life?
Yeah, he's locked up for murder. Case is still going.
When did this happen?
Like, probably in the middle of last month. Or you could say about like 2-3 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks ago? Why I ain't heard it?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna get you the picture of the kid.
Was it on the news?
Yeah, they caught that motherfucker the next day.
How did I miss that?
I think they caught him the same day. Matter of fact, I think they caught him the same day.
It was,
but he ain't know nothing. It was in Brooklyn. Yeah, caught him in Brooklyn. Killed the girl in Manhattan, and he shot 2 boys in Brooklyn.
On the same day, though, he killed them on the same
On
day.
the same day. All on the same day.
I ain't hear nothing about that.
Yeah. You know, a lot of shit be going on in New York,
Do
bro.
you have it? You have it, Brother Michael?
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. Wow, that's
All
crazy.
right. That's my homie cousin and my brother that came to see me. Remember the dude that came to see me, the black kid? My brother Phil. I put it on my own. He basically raised that little nigga in LES. He used to get that little nigga money, take him shopping and all that shit. That's why they was like, yo, they must have spiced his drink or put pills in his shit. Cause in New York, the pill epidemic is getting crazy. The fentanyl and the pill epidemic is getting real crazy.
So did they give him a drug screening?
I don't know. I ain't follow up with the case because I didn't want to hear it.
What the fuck?
No.
That's your
Because
homie,
I'm like,
right?
damn. I'm like, damn, little nigga, I ain't gonna front, sis. When it comes down, you just killing motherfuckers for no reason. You deserve what the fuck you get. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you did. Homie or not, nigga, you deserve. You've been on jail. What the fuck? Them people didn't do shit to
So
you.
that's my
Fuck
homie.
you.
I want to know what you did and why did you do it?
But as my
Use the
homie's
bathroom,
cousin,
I'll be back.
as my homie's cousin,
That's
I
crazy.
don't care about that shit, sis. When he told me this shit, he was like, "Yo, my little cousin's on the news and all this shit, but I gotta go to court and all this." He feel his cousin was drugged, and if he's in a party drinking, and then he not knowing that. That's why I pulled up. I was like, you know what? They probably gave him pills, and he might not know nothing. Because I remember when I said like this. I remember when I took 2 Xanaxes, I broke into my own crib, and I didn't even know I broke into my crib.
So is this another case we're gonna have to look into and crack like Twitch?
Break it down. Want to break it down?
Yeah, and do a live stream on it because if
dissect it.
If this just happened, you know, and right in New York too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I need to know more. I need to know what happened and do a live.
There's bodies dropping in New York like crazy. Train. You ain't hear about the kid that was riding the train like it's a fucking surfboard, and the nigga fell off the train and landed on the train tracks, electrocuted himself.
They've been doing that for years.
Yeah, but now they do. I ain't never do that shit.
Yeah, but they have, they have been doing that crazy mess. Same way them tracking onto buses, on skateboards and stuff.
Yeah, we've been doing that, like sketching on the bus and shit. We used to do that back in the day. I used to hang on the back of the bus, the old buses. I used to hang on the back of the bus and she used to drive me all the way to school. I remember I used to do that type of fuckery. But I'm not jumping on top of no fucking train while it's moving. It's crazy. These niggas think they what? Batman or Superman or some shit?
Nah, but we got back to that New York stuff.
Yeah.
That I need to find that out for real.
Yeah. And you know I know a lot of these people's families that I grew up with them, you know.
Peace, Asiatic. Peace.
Peace. You know, I know I grew up with a lot of these people, man. Like, and my nigga was telling me about that shit, and my brother that came, he was telling me about that shit too. You know, that's all. That nigga grew up. That nigga from Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? My brother, he lived.
It was your homie cousin.
It was my homie's cousin.
Oh wow.
Both of them, even with the girl shooting, I didn't even know they had a video. But once she said it, I already knew who it was.
And that's
I didn't even know they had a video.
That's the video you have?
No. When 4 Blacks said, remember the girl was trying to rob the other girl, and the girl in the song shoot. I didn't even know they had a video, but that's one of my other homies' cousins too.
You know a lot of people in New York, brother Michael. Jeez.
Sis, I'm big in New York, sis. You know that. My name ring bell in New York, sis.
It ring bells.
It ring bells.
Well, if
I'm
it ring
telling you.
bells, we're gonna get to cracking that down with what
Oh,
happened
you know what? We're gonna.
with his cousin.
I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna find the clip, and we're gonna look into it the proper way. We're gonna do the news thing, all that, and I'm gonna call my homie. I'm gonna call my homie and see how the case is going. I'm gonna get direct shit. Real talk. But I kind of feel like, cause
I'm back.
my
All
brother
right,
Phil
sis.
said the little nigga. My brother Phil said the little nigga wasn't like that. He was cool. He was just saw his little weed around the neighborhood and shit. But he wasn't like a troublemaker type of nigga. And I'm like, shit happens, man. But I swear to God, I'm thinking they drugged that little kid. And his cousin even said, he's like, yo, I think my little cousin got drugged. Because he don't remember nothing that happened. He don't remember shit. He's clueless. So what happened? And they got him on camera. This nigga was on camera walking away and shit. With accidents and everything. The shootouts ever happened on camera.
But this is what I'm tripping on. See, this is going back to what I said earlier today. We could talk about celebrities all day long, but here it is, you telling me that somebody done killed two guys and a female, and he's in jail now for life. But this is not being put in court on TV. Most things like this,
Exactly.
people go to court, they put this shit on TV, but this one is not on TV in court.
Because it's not major.
It is. It's 3
Nigga,
lives.
look. I'm breaking it down right now. You know why it's not major? Because Young Thug is going to court for this bullshit. Who they going to look at? This rapper to go to court for his gang activities and his stupidness that he created murder and all this. So a nigga that actually murdered people in the street, they don't care about that. That's why I like I said, like, I don't agree what Charleston White be doing on the internet, but I agree with everything that nigga be saying out his mouth. Everybody will go fast to look at a celebrity kill case, but bypass about the little girl that got shot in the corner. There's not enough advocates.
That's right. Everybody's just looking for the celebrities to be taken care of and not us. So, we put them as our God. It's crazy. It's crazy. Stop worshiping celebrities, y'all.
Yep, fuck them niggas. I don't give. Yo, you know when a celebrity died, when I never say rest in peace. I don't give a two shits about that motherfucker. I'm gonna be honest with you. Boy, I'm on the phone, bro. What?
How did you know that I was clueless?
I'm not talking about you, man.
No, but you're right.
I'm talking about my sister, but you feel clueless, boy? I didn't know. I found out.
Go on mute, brother Michael.
Yeah. All right.
Did he get his food?
Yeah, they gave him some sandwiches.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, 4 Black right, man. They don't, and then the only place that really doing shit, I'm not gonna lie, I saw this probably a month, I think 2 months ago. I don't know if it's old or new. That I think it was in Pennsylvania or in Philly, one of them. I don't really know. What the Black Panthers made the store owner close down the store for them disrespecting a black woman. They came down like 50 deep and told him he better close down. He's not making money for a week straight. He said, "You open up next week." Took the guy after they locked the door. Took the guy keys and they made sure he ain't open for a week.
Oh, my shoulder.
That was big too. That was big. Matter of fact, that was big on TikTok. That shit went viral on TikTok. For real. I'll be watching that. I'm like I said, I'll be watching a lot of cases. I just like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? like to listen to the news, and the news full of bullshit, but they gonna give you the information regardless. No, they're gonna throw their little spin on it, but it's you to believe it or not. But we could definitely dissect that shit if you want to.
No, I need to know. I need to do a live stream on that because this is 3 lives we talk about. If we could talk about celebrities, we could talk about people in our backyard.
Exactly. That's why I really don't care about the celebrities.
Yeah, I
They
do
don't
want to
give
do
two shits about
a
me.
whole stream of all the different occurrences lately, the hyphen deaths and all these types of things, and just put it on us. I just wanted to emphasize though that people are using us like sacrifices though for other things, and celebrities are that go through portal of sacrifice. So if we follow them, we're being sacrificed behind the influence of them. So you need to stop following them and stop being influenced by them. Period.
I don't know, like I don't believe in that sacrifice bullshit. I'm not. You could believe it, but I don't. I think these people just is in the wrong place in the wrong time half of the times, you know, and
I'm sorry.
everybody
Go
want
ahead.
to put
I
it
got
on.
you.
Everybody want to put as they was sacrificed. The Illuminati did this. The government did that. Man, niggas don't give a shit. That nigga was in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what it is, man. You know? But you could believe it or you want. I just don't believe in that sacrifice thing. Who's gonna sacrifice someone, like for real, and
Of
not
course,
get
you can't
charged for it?
change my mind on what I believe in because I'm gonna
No, I
have
know
my
that. I
own
know that.
opinion.
No, you're gonna have your own. No, I'm saying you're gonna have your own opinion. That's why I said you could believe what you want. I just don't believe in that type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I just think people was in the wrong place in the wrong time when they get murdered. You know, a lot of these people was getting murdered in the middle of the hood. A lot of people is dropping their own locations. They want these diamonds around these dudes' necks. You walking around with 100,000, 200,000, $250,000 around your neck. You think a wolf ain't out there starving? You gonna come rob your ass, and then you try to fight back. I'm gonna shoot your ass. And you in the middle of the hood, you doing this like you think you untouchable, you Superman? Where's your bodyguards at? That's why I said no bullshit. I say 6ix9ine is the smartest rapper in the world. He snitched on a whole fucking blood set, locked 77 motherfuckers up, but his nigga's still alive chilling. For the rest of the rappers that got no security, no nothing, they all end up dead. And 6ix9ine live in Dubai. These rappers still live in the projects. They don't want to go nowhere. They just want to go
He lives in
rent
Dubai.
out a man.
I didn't know he went to
Six
Dubai
nine
to live.
6ix9ine lives in Dubai.
Oh my God. Wow. He definitely don't want to get caught up because he snitched then apparently.
He's making multiple millions in Dubai. Why he's gonna come to New York that nobody he comes to New York. Trust me, that little nigga comes to New York. You feel me? He don't run, he don't hide. But I bet you he got like 15 armed security guards that ready to kill your ass. You trying to touch that little nigga? They're
Well, just
allowed
think
to
about
shoot.
that. We can't even cancel a 6ix9ine, someone that's worthless, music that's bullshit. We can't even cancel that
Bullshit.
little bitch, that little bitty bitch.
Bro, his music is like you gotta throw his shit out the window, bro.
Don't make me
And
choke,
he's
sis.
making
I was drinking something. Don't make me choke. Calm down. Calm down.
nah, she right though. His music is fucking trash. Yeah. But one thing I could say, because I knew 6ix9ine personally, you know, one thing I could say to you, bro, the shit that he does, he do a lot of good shit for people, bro.
Dog, and now you know 6ix9ine personally too.
Nah,
Listen,
my little brother went
you
to
gotta
school with
hook
him.
up, man. You know a lot of people.
My little brother used to go to school with him. He was going to school at IS 71. My little brother's like a year older than 6ix9ine. Shit, 6ix9ine used to be in my hood chilling. He lived in Bushwick. I live in the Bushwick line, Williamsburg, Laurel, Hughes, Myrtle, Bushwick, Sagatova, all that. That's all in the J line. He lived all through the J line. I used to go to the pool in Bushwick Pool. They had in the projects. They had a pool in the middle of the projects, and 6ix9ine and all them used to be in that pool too with us. And one thing about that dude, he will feed a homeless nigga with no problem. I saw him do it personally. I saw him give. He used to make a lot of money selling weed, and he used to give it out to people that needed shit. He used to pay people rent. Seriously, no bullshit, no cap. I swear to my kids on this. And he do it to this day. While he's a millionaire, he still do it. That's why I think God got that nigga living on some shit. Cause he should have been dead a long time ago. The shit that he did. But at the end of the day, there was a see. This what people don't understand. At the end of the day, non-trade gang, all that blood session, they was already under investigation before he even joined. He just joined and just made them a little bigger. He just brought up the non-trade shit and made it go wild. But they was already getting investigated because 2 of my homies was already indicted over that shit. There was blood niggas that grew up around my neighborhood. They was already indicted going around with that gang shit, and one of them was already snitching on the gang. So it wasn't just 6ix9ine alone. 6ix9ine just was the battery to the fire. You feel what I'm saying? He was the fuel to the fire. But it was already gonna go down regardless if 6ix9ine was a part of it or not. It was already gonna go down. Cause my nigga K Blood, he was already writing out. He was already snitching on non-trades. Like the bodyguard that 6ix9ine had, he was an informant. That's why he had the camera in the car, not knowing 6ix9ine was getting robbed. The guy was a cop already. He was an undercover cop. He was an informant. There was already had 2-3 undercover cops in that organization already to break that whole organization down. So even 6ix9ine wasn't part of it or not, they was already going down.
All right, enough of that.
Yeah.
Who cares about 6ix9ine?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. 6ix9ine is not the deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be like, okay,
we should wipe that motherfucker fucking from the face of our existence, man. I'm sick of him. Sorry ass, crap ass artist. I mean, listening to Shirley Murdoch and you hear a 6ix9ine, come on now. We need to slap ourselves in the fucking face listening to that bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't listen to no.
Serious.
Yo, I gotta laugh because she right. That nigga got some bullshit ass music, bro.
And this motherfucker's a millionaire off of being fucked up though. How is he a millionaire not even being a good fucking artist though? What the hell?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy for black? Yo, there's niggas in the hood that's rapping that's way better than this nigga, and they not even making it nowhere, bro.
Man, that's
like I hate drill music. Personally, I hate drill music. None of them make sense. None of them make sense.
What is it? What's that?
All they do is want to kill, smoke a pack, spin the block, and do dumb shit, and make the words don't even make sense. I don't know what they're saying.
Just dumb, just mumbly. That bull.
All of them sound the same.
That Migos guy that just died, or what's the 3 guys that were in a band, and the one guy that just recently got killed by having that game. That was it, the dice game. What was his name?
You talking about that dude from the Migos.
Yeah, him.
When he went to Atlanta. He got
Yeah.
murdered in the bowling alley playing the dice game.
Yeah.
They already cracked that case down. That case got cracked down already. There's already an informant already saying everything is coming out. Everything's coming out now. Well, really was going down.
Did you guys hear about the 10-year-old that killed his mom because she didn't go buy him something that he wanted?
I think I heard something. I
Yeah,
don't know. I think I
I
heard
want to do a
something like
lot
that.
about how dangerous we're becoming very young. Yeah, a 10-year-old killed his beautiful mother because she didn't go buy him something that he wanted right away.
Oh, I
That's
remember
some
that.
sick. That's some sick shit, man.
Crazy.
That's some sick shit. About 2 months ago, nigga, a 14-year-old dude got stabbed in a train, and now
Yeah.
they made a song. They made a song about his death, marking his death. Now they got to dance over it.
What? That's what I'm talking about. Sacrifice. You don't need to be. Sacrifice can mean a lot of different things, but
Yeah,
basically, people can make a lot of money off of deaths and other things. Think about the Black Lives Matter and how $90 million later, after all the deaths or all the people that you supposedly were protesting for, those deaths
yeah,
of sacrifice, you got money. The death of
yeah.
talking about murdering and drugs and all that in our community and
Well,
how
who
it
was
looks
that
and how we're
person?
acting, it's called sacrifice. It's
Who?
still all sacrifice.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right on that. It could mean sacrifice. Could mean a lot of shit. You're right on that.
Yeah.
I could definitely agree with that shit. You're right on that. Well, ain't Tamika Mary and my song had to play with? Yeah, Tamika Mary and my song had to play with that. They end up getting money out that shit.
Hmm.
That's what they his sisters. Um, Joy Flow's sisters. Um, um, try to sue Kanye West for using
Who is?
his name. I think so. I think they try to sue Kanye West.
Who?
Joy Floyd on family members.
Oh, you said George Floyd's family? Oh,
Yeah, try to
because of what
sue
he said
Kanye
that was
West.
kind of offensive, saying that he died
Yeah.
because of drug overdose. I think he
Uh-huh.
said that. I think he said
Yeah,
that
he said that.
about George Floyd.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I
that was
remember
kind of
reading it
silly.
on TikTok. I'm not on. I remember because I got a lot. I look at my Twitter shit, and I see a lot of shit on Twitter, and I remember reading that shit that this family trying to sue Kanye West for talking bashing on Joyce foreign name.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna do a live on Kanye West, Afro Goddesses and Mike, but I just, man, every time I think about listening to what he be saying, that's so damn dumb. I just have not been, I haven't had the strength to carry it through. I
Yeah.
don't want to be dumbed down and traumatized listening to that shit, man. I'm like, I can't even
Yo,
try to. I can't fake. I'm just gonna be like, this shit's too stupid for me to even continue. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
yo, you
I
came
can't
in.
do it.
Yo, I ain't in front. Me and sis, right? We be dissecting motherfuckers, and that's one nigga I don't even want to dissect, bro. I swear to God.
I want him to just leave us the fuck alone and go away. God
Yo,
dang.
but you know why he did? Why he opened up? He did a warehouse shit. Everything was going. The highest Balenciaga shirt was $30. I'm talking about over over 200 people went to this warehouse and bought shit. I said, listen, this nigga just sold out millions of dollars for selling his Balenciaga shit for the low, and he still made fucking millions of dollars.
But why is he
Over
walking
two, he
around
had
looking
three.
like a bum everywhere he goes? Like, what is up with
Man,
that? Why is he looking like a bum out here?
this is what I put on the chat. This is
I'm
what
gonna
I
go.
put in the
I'm
chat.
gonna go on mute right quick. I gotta fix my heating pad on my shoulder.
Okay.
All right. This is what I put in the chat earlier. Like I was like, yo, millionaires don't even dress like they millionaires.
But he didn't have to. I
They
mean,
go
you
to
could at least have a clean shirt on, and you ain't gotta go look busted and disgusted. I mean, I ain't telling them to have like jewelry on and all that, matching and
yeah,
this and that
but
and the
he
other.
just
But
dumb.
damn, at least have like nice coordinated clothes that don't look like
Yeah.
you just got it out of a garbage bin somewhere.
That nigga, I don't know why he do. He got boots that's up to his knees.
Yeah,
This
he's
nigga
doing
wearing
too
a
much,
big ass.
man. He need to be committed. He's acting like he needs to be fucking committed. But I mean, I don't want to
Yo,
put that out there on
he need,
him. because I
That
know
nigga
that
need
they
a
thinking about it.
evaluation, bro.
Yeah. I mean, why is he
He needs
wearing
a
like boots that he wants to wade in some deep ass water, like with alligators and shit on? What the hell is he doing? I don't want no parts of Kanye West. And for people to be like, oh, he's so brilliant, he's so smart. It's like he is fucking dumb. He's done. You guys don't understand. It's a matter of time before they go get everything they can get from that fool.
Yeah.
These curtains.
He gonna die. I swear to God.
I mean, if something happens to him, I mean, I ain't gonna do a video about it really. I mean, I might do a 10-minute video or something, but
She thought I might do a 10. Not give him not even give him an hour.
No, I'm gonna give him 10
Not
minutes.
giving him an hour.
I'm gonna give him 10 minutes. 10 minutes looking for
10
shit.
minutes.
Oh.
Oh shit! Kanye get 5 humps like Sag of the Camel.
Like moving it right along, and next in the news.
Oh shit, yo! Oh my God, you gotta be dying. That nigga is something else, bro. He is something else, man.
I mean, he comes out with some of the worst things ever to talk about, and he's really trying to blow up this imagery that he is on top of the world. Did you hear about him needing to get assisted with paparazzi to have a ride because Uber refused to ride him anywhere? They refused to drive him, and he had to use the paparazzi to use them as the Uber.
Wow. I ain't gonna front. That's some gangster shit, though. I don't get it.
Paparazzi said, "Do you want us to take you somewhere?" He said, "Really? Okay, I got a ride now."
Nah,
like,
but
what the?
you
That's
saw,
crazy.
you saw when he knocked the 2 paparazzi camera guys out.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
In the video shoot, they just popped out the bushes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
They popped out the bushes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Did he spit on somebody before, or am I thinking about Tupac?
Yeah. Yo, nah.
I know Tupac
did the
spit
same
on
thing, but
someone
he did
before too.
Yeah. Yo, Kanye West did too.
Okay. Yeah.
Yo, Kanye did the most fucked up shit in the industry. He did the most worst fucked up shit, and this nigga's still alive, bro.
Because he's being handled. I'm telling you, he's being handled.
Like, what the fuck is going on with this? This dude is unstable, bro.
He looked like he about to have a nervous breakdown every other day.
What? That's crazy. Yo, I can't. Yo, bro, I can't even listen to fucking this nigga, man. I swear to God, man, I be trying to. Yo, you shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Yo, fuck you.
Oh boy, don't do that.
Yo, I tell you, man, I'm cracking up now, bro. I got a psycho ass roommate.
Is it late?
Merry
Is it
Christmas
too late
too,
for you to
asshole.
be on the phone? I don't want to have you having a fight or nothing like that. I don't want nobody.
I don't got no
disrespecting.
motherfucking. I ain't got no motherfucking curfew.
Listen, let me. Brother Michael, you in trouble over there?
No, that's just my roommate going 007 again.
He going 007 again?
He cursing at me like a motherfucker. Yeah, like he hype. Now he hype. Look at him. You hear him? That's shit, bro. That's shit. Look. Right. That's shit, bro. That's a shit, bro.
Listen, right? The next live stream I want to do the one, because I'm hearing a lot of stuff about men and their mental health and how they're not supposed to show emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to do that in my next live stream because I really want to find out why do men feel that they can't show emotions, and who's telling them they can't show emotions. And
I think that's just a myth. I think that's a myth. I think that's a cop out. Because you can go to therapy like we go. I go to therapy, and there's a lot of people that talk about going to therapy. You can take your ass to therapy.
Yeah, but the point of it, men don't feel like they. I don't know what it is. They I think they got something against going to therapy. It's that word, them going to therapy. But that's why I said I want to hear from the men. What's the problem? Because I want to know why is it that men, they're so quick to blame women for everything. So I need to know, okay, well, if men want to blame women for everything and anything,
Yeah, I'm watching it.
then where is the stress coming from the men, and why they feel the way that they do when it comes to emotion and stuff like that, even though they want to put everything on the woman? I want to know. I want to hear men and their excuses so I can shoot them down. Number one, I just want to have a nice ass. But
Yo, sis, ain't you break me down with this shit one day?
Yeah.
You end up making me, yo, you almost, I was starting to cry. Hell yeah. Remember I said, man, I said it's fear.
All I know is this. If they had like an uncle or someone in their family, like I use my great uncle as a soundboard, you could find somebody that if you do have somebody to find, that is, because maybe not everybody has somebody that really will be there to be the soundboard. I don't think that a lot of these men actually go and seek to try to get assisted somehow or figure out how to assist themselves.
Nah, we
I
hold
think
that
that they
in.
like to be victims so that women could, give them the benefit of the doubt or make excuses for them to deal with them and all that kind of thing. And that's just silly because you could take the initiation and be like, you know what? I know that I'm not right. I have anger issues, or I feel hyper or triggery or whatever. And try something. I mean, they try everything else when they want to have a good time for anything else. Then try something to better yourself. It's just the way that they look at it. And I'm not going to give them that excuse to be like, we should feel some kind of way that they don't want to take
But
responsibility of taking care of
the thing. We're
themselves.
not. No, that's the thing. We're not giving them an excuse of anything. I want to hear from them. Why they're saying this and why they feel like this. We as women, we know that it's bullshit. But however, I still want to hear why they feel this way. Because I mean, what better way to learn men than to ask men?
Oh, so you're going to open the panel up to listen to
Oh,
them
most
tell you?
definitely. Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
I might have to be in the clouds. I'm just
Yep.
joking.
I
I'll listen. I'll
I
add a
would
question or
definitely,
two, but I just I'll let you lead that whole thing because that's you.
yo,
Because you have a
I
heart. Because you
definitely,
care to
I
know.
def,
I don't really think that I really care to know as
It's
much as
not
you
that
do.
I care to know. Like I said, I'm about righteous and I'm about being fair. I'm about equality. Again, I'm not
I
giving
got some
them an
niggas pull up.
escape. Hold on, brother Michael. I'm not giving them an escape route. I'm not giving them no room to make excuses. But what I am doing is seeing what the problem is from their point of view. We know different.
Mm-hmm.
But why is it that they keep complaining about this and that and the other, and they're not changing nothing?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
part that I want to hear.
You want to crack the code of what? Why won't you try something new and different to try to see how you can change something?
Yeah.
Why are you just going to complain about the same damn thing and think that the result's going to change? It's not. Why do you think that you somehow saying the same conversation on your social media is going to make us change first and not you solely changing?
Right. See, because men, they quick to tell women. This is the thing. They quick to tell women what women should do, right? But
Mm-hmm.
they're not telling men what men should do. And this
Yeah.
is a problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem. But yet and still, it's steady putting attention on y'all and what it is that y'all not doing and what y'all should do. You rather put the attention on women and blame women for everything.
Yeah, that is
Why is
annoying.
that?
It's easy. That's the way I see it's easy to do. That's why they're
Right.
doing it.
For women point of view, but I'm talking about the men. Why do they feel right that they have to, that everything is blamed on the women, as if they had no type of what you call it? God damn it. Shit, I can't think of the word right now. Fuck, man.
Say that
'Cause I
again.
know that okay. What?
I was trying to see if I can think of the word, but I kind of lost it. No.
Yeah, I lost it too.
Do you think men is gonna actually crack that code and say it? I think I'll pull up some 2, 3 men. I think I can have them pull up and just tell them, yo, my sister want to ask you a question, answer it fairly.
I wonder if they're going to be honest though, because another problem is a lot of these men are not going to be transparent and honest. They want to look and sound a certain way for the imagery of what the platform provides, and they won't be as transparent as like me and a Afro goddess would be. That's the issue. Will they be honest to tell the truth?
That's what I'm saying. Would you be able to crack that out of them? Because the
Yes,
dudes
I would. Yes, I would.
the dudes I'm gonna pull up, they're not
I
on
am
social
not
media.
with that bullshit. I can call bullshit right from the gate, right?
Uh-huh.
Exactly. So would I allow them to do that? No.
I think I could pull like 2 people out, see what I could do. And they not, and see, the people I'm gonna pull out, they're not on social media. They're my Facebook friends. People I grew up with anyway. I think I could pull 2 of these out. Tell them like, yo, nigga, this is a true live story. We're gonna talk about it.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
it would be great if they could do it.
I'm universal. I'm fair. I deal with equality and I deal with righteousness. Okay, that's over all things. And I don't see nothing wrong with hearing men's point of view, and I don't see nothing wrong with hearing the women's point of view.
Yeah, that'd be a good topic.
But what I'm not gonna do is allow men to come on my panel, and if they think for a minute they're gonna overtalk the women, if they think for a minute they're gonna come up here all rowdy, and if they think for a minute they're gonna
I'm not gonna bring no type of dudes like that.
Hold on, brother. If they think they're gonna come up here with word naming and all of that other stuff, you already know I'm not going for that on my panel.
Oh,
if you can't be
I'm not going for that either.
and talk like adults so that everybody can be heard, then you can just kick rocks, because I'm not about that.
And yo, you already know, sis, if they even disrespect anything on your channel, I'm on their ass like fish on rice.
Well, I'm gonna be here too on their ass. You ain't gotta worry about nothing because I'm gonna be cussing everybody out.
Why? That ain't nothing. Y'all gonna be cussing. I'm gonna be
like,
physically
I'm just covering all my bases, and then I'll tell you who I'm not talking about later.
Oh, but see, when they get up, see the difference is, even when they get off the panel, I'm gonna call them one by one and yell at them. They don't want to hear my voice. Trust me on that.
No, that's the thing. It's not gonna be no yelling. It's not gonna be chaos. It's not gonna be none of that.
Yeah, but the 2 dudes I'm gonna bring, they not no disrespect people. They're not like that. That's why I know who the I'm.
Are they black though?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said okay.
Because we need to know a black man's perspective, because that's the problem. Is them.
Yeah, that's where the problem is that I don't care for other races of
men. You said is they black? That's the problem. What the fuck?
Right. That's what I care about. The
yo,
black
four
men.
black guy. Yo, four black guy
Hold on,
issues,
brother
man.
Michael. Hold on. It's the black men, because the black men is the one that has the problem when it comes to black women. It's no other race of men that has a problem with black women. Only black men have a problem with black women. So therefore, I need for y'all to explain to me what the fuck is your problem. And let's see, can y'all fix yourselves? Because women, let the women be women. Let the women check the women and the men check the men. But since the men is not checking the men, because men run around here with wigs and eyelashes and shit, but yet you have to tell women what to do, I don't think so. So I need to know what the hell is your problem.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there.
I saw Gotti, Bullis Gotti with eyelashes when you said that, flickering.
Oh wow.
Yo, I swear to God, the only thing that came in my mind said, sis, that's the problem right there. You spaz the fuck out. niggas don't want to go through that shit. That's right there, right there. That was the problem right
because
there.
she doesn't present herself like that, so it's gonna be kind of shocking when you hear her go off.
Yeah, you talking about niggas with wigs and all. You know, I'm about yo. So I'm about to say some fucked up shit. Yo, that's the problem right there.
I'm gonna be ladylike like I always
Yeah.
is. But don't
Oh,
come
shit.
to me with no bull crap, man. I'm not one of those slow women. No. You can't just sit here and just tell me anything, think I'm gonna go with it. No.
I'm gonna see my brother Black pop up and my brother Red. I'm gonna see them two pop up. I'm gonna call them and speak to them.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. So when you want to do this live, you want to do it next weekend or this weekend? Wait, what's today? Today is Monday. You want to do this up?
You know,
Huh?
these people,
Let me
they
find
celebrate,
first.
these people, they
First
celebrate
thing.
these pagan holidays, so you know it won't be
Oh,
good.
that's right. The holiday. I forgot about that. See, I don't celebrate holiday. I don't even think about it.
Exactly.
But let me find out what day they got off and shit that we could pull up the live stream what time, and I let them know, and let me find out what's a good time out of them two, because I got a few. They all respectable dudes. Like I said, they not with that disrespectful shit for
Listen,
women. They
even
don't do
if
that
no
type of
guys don't pull up, guess what? I still got a mouthpiece for the women, and I'll tell y'all what the men and their fuckery is about.
You can't tell a man what the man feeling about. How you gonna do
But
that?
y'all women, but y'all can tell the women though. So why can't I?
That. Yep. You can tell me how I fucking feel, bitch. I got you.
We can get this crack.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
I'm having people telling me I'm lonely. That's what God kept on trying to tell me. Oh, he's like, you so lonely. I was like, bitch, you stroking yourself online in front of men and women. You the one lonely.
That's a fact. That's true.
I would rather be lonely than to be treated like shit. So what's so wrong with being lonely?
No, I ain't lonely. A lonely one acts like desperados, like he is stroking himself in front of men and women. I ain't that damn lonely.
That's sad. That's just sad. That ain't lonely. That's pitiful. That ain't lonely. That's pitiful.
Y'all better leave Brother Gotti alone.
Nah, we need to expose all down low dudes. Period. Don't let them hide nowhere. None of y'all. Kicking you guys up.
right
I'm snatching you guys up under Eunice Afro Goddess's skirt. She's not protecting you no more.
No more. See no more.
No,
See me
it's
no more.
not that I protect the men. I don't protect the men because I am a black woman at the end of the day. And I'm in this basket right along with other black women. I know things, I see things. I've been through things. So I'm not excluding that. Again, I want to know why men treat women. I'm gonna give you an example, right? Like I don't know who I was talking to about, but it's funny how the Kardashian whore can get all of this money from chipmunk cheeks, and right? But if he was married to a black woman, she would not be able to get that money like the Kardashian whore.
Oh, sure. Yep. You're right about. She probably would have got maybe 50,000 a month, not no 200,000 a month.
I don't even think that black woman would able to even get that.
You think so?
I'm gonna say maybe 20, if that.
Oh, damn.
So that's the point that I'm making. Why is it that other races of women can get all kinds of shit from you black men, but when it comes to black women, all we get is a kick in the ass and a fuck you?
That's a better question than about their depression. What about how they moving? Shit, that's a better question. How you moving?
How is that? So that's what I want to know. I mean, I know, but I want to hear it from the men so I can kick them in the ass with their excuses.
He'll
I'm here
slip
to
a
beat
kick
him up.
in the ass.
Yeah, I'm not in it. I ain't
He
getting
said,
kicked.
"I'm gonna
It's
do
gonna
a,
hurt.
a Bruce Lee on these motherfuckers."
Yo, I'm not gonna get kicked because I might walk, man. I'm not doing that. That kick gonna hurt.
Sister Soldier coming. Better watch out.
That kick gonna hurt. That's gonna be a football kick. Now I'm good.
She gonna pump that ass.
Word. You know what they say? You got two. You
Touchdown!
gonna have three shoes. You gonna have three shoes. Two on your foot, one in your ass stuck. Now I'm good.
But see, these are the things that I always like to talk about because all jokes aside, this is another thing that is going on with our people today. It's the men against the women against the men. It's the LGBT community against the exchangeable ones. I mean,
word exchangeable. Oh, that's good. The exchangeables. Yeah, we gotta change our lingo. The exchangeables. That's good.
Yeah, this is real life. This is what's going on, is it not?
Now you're right. It is. You know what? Ojo style. You're right. All right. Honestly, I can't really speak on that because I don't know. Like, I
You
don't
can't
know
speak on
why
what?
do
You chicken out
why do
already? You a
what?
man?
But I'm saying, why do women get treated that way when it comes down to like financial wise? Like when a man when they get divorced from a white woman get more than a black woman. I don't know what that goes, how it goes, but I think I don't know. I don't know because I just see like when people get rich, they don't just go with their kind. They'll go with a mixed breed before they'll go with a black woman. You know what I mean? People get rich and marry a white bitch.
Apparently.
You know what I'm saying?
Apparently, but that's what we're saying. Why he's marrying that white chick? She gets all the riches.
Yeah, like
But if it was a black woman, she don't get what the white woman would get out of that relationship.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is something to talk about. That would be good to talk about. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't know. I cannot answer no question because I ain't never been through no shit like that. But what I do see, like on my own eyes, I do see that shit happening to black men when a white woman they break up with them and get it. The woman will take all they fucking asses, leave them niggas broken as shit. But I I think it goes the other way around as well too, but I don't think as much as the white woman.
It doesn't. I'm gonna tell you this. It doesn't really go the other way around. Why? Because if you notice, when black women get married to other races of men, they're winning because those men don't fight these black women. They're more than willing to give these women what it is that they want or whatever. The woman don't have to sit there and have to struggle and have to ask and stuff. It's given to them. But when it comes to black men don't give it to black women. Black women have to actually fight for it. That's the difference.
Yeah, you got a point on that because I think I was talking to you just about this on about 50 Cent. He was giving his ex-wife, his son's mom, $40,000 a month, but when she went to court to take him and get more, she ended up getting $6,000 a month.
Wow, that's fucked up. And did you guys hear about that rapper, Little Romeo, that called out his father?
Oh yeah,
He alleged
I'm on that right now.
He alleged I guess the daughter, Master P's daughter, had a drug overdose, and
Yeah,
I guess when she died, Master P didn't really act like it was major enough for Little Romeo, or Little Romeo is his name, and so he kind of like made a comment about this sympathy that his father shared about Twitter, or what's the guy name? The guy that just died, Twitch. But he didn't have the words to say about his own daughter. So Little Romeo was calling his father out, saying that basically he's a hypocrite and that you shouldn't be following him as an idol. He called him out like a couple of days ago.
And but look, now Romeo went back on live and apologized and said, "Yo,
He
It
did?
was never about my. It was never about my sister. Little Romeo's a little spoiled ass bastard anyway.
Oh, he
Right?
said that his father never paid him money for all the things that he did for all his
Boy, boy,
in the street industry or
and,
whatever he was doing. He didn't get
and
paid.
this boy bought a man. That little kid, yo. You know what? I don't believe. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. 99.9. I
Rod
don't believe
Seven
these
said,
little
"What's
fucking.
up, y'all?"
Huh?
What's up?
Rod Galley said, "What's up, y'all?"
Oh
What's up,
Lord.
Rod?
Who is that?
Rod Seven
Oh,
Galley.
I thought you said Gotti. I was about to say, oh hell no.
No,
Hey, what's
no.
up, Seven Gully? I thought you said Gotti. I'm like, oh hell no. What's up?
I
Yeah.
don't believe. These kids, they born with a gold spoon in their mouth, and they act like their dads and their parents didn't do shit. I don't have to do shit for you, bro. Literally, I did this for we all could be like, we know. Let me say the thing. What I like about Shaq, that nigga Shaq's son worked at McDonald's. You know that, right?
What?
And then Shaq said, like, listen, he's like, yo, I'm not gonna give you my money. You gotta earn your own money. Like I earned this, you're gonna earn it. The only way you gonna get allowance, anything, you graduate college and you come home with a paying job, and I will gladly do whatever you want to do. One of his sons just went to the college MBA. He bought him a Ferrari. His other son said, I work at McDonald's and I'm about to enter college. He said, all right, cool. When you graduate from college, I'll buy you whatever you want.
Mm.
He's teaching his kids how to live like how regular people live. You gotta earn to get your shit.
Mm. Well, that's, I
Boosie
mean,
and all
that's a
these
good
little
lesson to do. Like, if you, because he's teaching him to let him know that it's not that easy to make that much money that he made. In other words,
yeah, he had a hustle.
yeah.
His father had a ground for that money. That money didn't just just fall off trees.
Mm.
That's how he taught his kids. You gotta get it. You want your dad to do this for you. You want to do this for me.
Mm.
And but these other little rappers, these other little kids, like little fucking spoiled Romeo, nigga. This guy took. Let me break something down to you about this, cause I've been watching this shit. This guy took $10,000 out of his trust fund and made $10,000 into $1 million.
Mm.
Opened up No Limit Records, did it out the mud, and became a millionaire from grinding, blood, sweat, and tears. And his kid went to all the good schools, graduated college. That nigga didn't pay for that college?
Mm-hmm.
That money came out that
So you're
nigga
saying
pocket.
that he had all the things that all kids wished and longed to have that he was able to get and access because of the talent of his father and the management skill of his father. And instead of him recognizing that fact, he wanted to go for the riches and go thinking about the mentality of, the rich and famous lifestyle, whatever.
Exactly.
And he wanted him to have access to his own money, which he probably wouldn't have been able to handle very well because of him being a child. But
Exactly.
I guess I can see your point now. Like he's being a father to his son this whole entire time, regardless of how he feels now that he's older. But ultimately, they have riches to last for generations versus the other way.
Exactly. Generational wealth.
Yeah. So he did the right
Generation wealth.
thing. He did the right thing.
And
I mean, one thing I say about
and all
he doesn't talk very much. You don't really hear too much
his
drama coming
business
from
is
him.
private.
Yeah, he's very
A
private.
lot of he's very private. Very private. He's still with his kid's mother. He been with since they was in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't get divorced and got married another woman. Still with the same woman he been with like over 20 years.
Mm.
She got all his kids. All them kids did good. They got what they wanted. Why the fuck you riding around with that Louis Vuitton belt, nigga? You ain't go to McDonald's and work for that Louis Vuitton belt. That shit
Mm.
came out of daddy's pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Going to all these private schools. You know, in private schools, them rich people pay more out of their pocket than a regular person will pay anyway.
Mm.
Who paid for them private schools? Not your album, nigga. You only had two
Once
albums
you're
and one
rich,
of them was
though,
flop.
I don't know if you want your kid to go to a public school, because they probably want to kidnap you or some craziness. I will
I
probably have
don't
my
think they.
kid in a private school or at home being school. I wouldn't trust if I was a celebrity going to a public school. That's
You could,
dangerous.
yeah, that's true facts. That's true facts. But a lot of these kids that go to also private schools, they in school with celebrities anyway. Private schools are private school. It don't matter. But the celebrity's gonna pay more to probably have protection for his child to make sure nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another thing. He probably had protection. He had to pay the limo driver to drive your ass to the school. And what car you got to drive to school when you got above age? You ain't buy this shit. I bought it. So those are spoiled little things that it's like, man, wow, bro, let me. Oh my God, bro. Look, my son work at McDonald's right now. He's a manager. He said, Dad, I want you to buy me a car. You know, I told him, nigga, you better work for your car. I ain't buying you shit. If I had the money, you wouldn't get it anyway. But I'm bullshitting anyway, you know. I probably would have thrown half for it. But I wasn't gonna pull the whole shit. You gotta work for the other half. If you want this, work for it. You're just not gonna get it. I'm not just gonna hand you the key and say here.
Mm-hmm. So
You
that he
will
can
work for that
respect
shit.
it. He can respect it and treasure it.
It's
Yeah.
treasuring more. He said he could say, "Oh, I'll work for this money. Yeah, my dad helped me out, but the other half came out of my pocket. I worked hard for that. If the car cost 30,000, he put 15,000 in. So he worked hard, and he had to use his mentality to be more focused and get what he wanted. Before just me just giving him a $30,000 car, I'm like, yo, here's a $30,000 car, you good to go. And then you're gonna be talking and oh yeah, I got this car. No, nigga, you ain't gonna be shitting on your friends. And oh, you got this car, you got this car. Nah, nigga, you want to tell your friends you ain't had them new Jordans because you had to put that shit away. You ain't got these new Uptowns because you had to put away that $80 you done made. You earn it. That's why I respect Shaquille O'Neal a lot. You know, I respect that guy as a man. That's the only celebrity I would say rest in peace for. I swear to God. If that guy passed away, I would
I
say
give
rest
him
in
10
peace.
minutes too. He got 10 minutes.
Like, but you got these kids these days, like T.I.'s son got arrested, right?
Is he still in jail?
For doing that, what? I don't know. I stopped even following that because that shit became so stupid when he had started arguing with Charleston White, and it was like
that was
and
retarded.
he started,
That was odd.
yeah, he started going
How they bump heads though? Why did
because
Charleston White get involved?
Because Charleston White said something about T.I.
Some being a weakling,
and
being a punk or effeminate or something like that. Did he go there like?
nah, I think he was talking about T.I. and Tiny was doing that scandal with the bringing people to the hotel and drugging them and shit and all that.
For real?
Yeah. That was the big thing, bro. That was
They
a
got
big thing.
that scot free, kind of like no one's talking about it no more.
Nah, because that shit hit the main media. That does there's people powerful than them pipe controlling that shit. And he felt, but he even spoke about Boosie kids too on that same interview. And that interview, T.I.'s son started. He contacted Charleston White, said, "Yo, I'm gonna shoot you in your face." This, that, blah, blah. And so Charleston just
That's what
said,
T.I. said.
T.I.'s son violated
My
Charleston
son
White.
said that. Wow.
Yeah, and then Charleston White violated T.I.'s son. And then T.I. was like, yo, he started coming at Charleston White. When T.I.'s son got arrested, Charleston White went hard on T.I.'s son. And T.I. came on Charleston White and made a diss song out of him. Like, the shit was stupid. And then Charleston White made a diss song out of that.
They were acting like high school idiots.
Yeah, good for that little fucker. Man, your dad is a multi-millionaire, and you out here doing dumb shit. You out here trying to shoot guns and do this and do that. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Wow.
If that's what I'm saying. If I was in that position, and my son is out there trying to be a fucking gangbanger, a fucking drug dealer, knowing he got everything I give him, and I feed him good and all this, and my son get locked up, nigga, shoot who, nigga, you deserve this. Stay your ass in there, motherfucker.
Mm.
You wanna do the crime? You gonna do the time? Don't call daddy to come help you.
I
Daddy,
say
I'm not even paying for a lawyer.
I say the same thing. If I don't like my sons, they've seen everything. I introduced them to everything, so they know what's what. Now, as adults, if you still decide you want to go out there and do stupid shit, and you want to hang with certain kind of people, if you get caught up, even though you didn't do anything and you may be innocent, but you're caught up because it's who you're hanging with, and you know this. So by you hanging with the person, you should know what can happen by you hanging with these certain groups of people, because you know what they do, but you decide to hang with them anyway. So guess
Yeah.
what? If you go to jail, don't call mommy. Don't call me.
I heard that.
Because every day is a struggle for me, and I ain't got no money to get your retarded black ass out because you choose to not want to listen when you were taught way better.
Mm-hmm.
So right. You want to be grown? Then you're gonna do
so
grown
be some
things, and
tough
that's
love.
Exactly.
Tough love.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear nothing about, but mom, it wasn't my fault, or mom, this is my first time. Sure is your first time. Yep, sure is. Well, your first time for you to kick it all by yourself. Because I didn't put you there, bro. I tried to save you.
He said I didn't put you there. Now he done lost the son status. Now it's the bro.
Yeah.
You said I didn't put you there, bro. Oh, mommy, I thought I was your son. Nah, bro, we ain't going that route.
Nah, bro. You better call the ones you've been hanging with. Tell them to get you out, bro.
Exactly. Yo, I told my son everything. I told my I ain't gonna lie, I never lied to my kids about shit. I put them on a mad shit. My kids done saw me do mad fucked up shit. I'm telling you, fucked up shit. If my little nigga would have joined anything and he did anything, nigga, fuck him. You gonna deal with that shit on your own. You wanna hang out with the wrong crew. I already told you what this could do to your ass, what this could lead to, and you still went above my head and still done that shit. You deserve what the fuck you want to get, nigga. You want to hang with the wrong crowd, you deserve the wrong crowd. Now let's see the wrong crowd gonna take care of you when you in there. Cause I ain't sending you no commissary money. I might come see you once a month. To tell you, yo, you're not getting no money in your books. Don't expect it. Better learn how to hustle in this motherfucker.
You said you on your own. That one song, you're on your own. How did it end this way? Bitch,
I go to jail to say I will go in there, make the first. You only get what? I think you get a 45-minute visit, an hour tops. I will make 55 minutes the best minutes you have. But that 5 minutes before I hug you, you ain't gonna say it. You ain't getting shit from me, motherfucker. Give me a hug and learn how to get your money in this motherfucker.
You know they only pay you like what 10 cents an hour.
Fuck that, man. You gonna learn, nigga. One way or another. Yo, I was in Rikers Island. I was the higher paying job in Rikers Island. I was working in a bakery. You got $31.50 an hour. A week.
$31?
Oh no, $31.50 a week.
$31.50 a week?
A week.
That's
and
still
every
a lot.
Friday you go.
How much did they pay the regular ones?
The regular job is from $5 to $10 to $11, and $31.50 is the max in Rikers Island. They got 15. The 15 you work in Hart's Island, burying dead bodies all day.
Oh,
burying dead bodies. You got 50 something, and the bakery because you do massive work in a bakery because you're feeding all five boroughs with bread, and you making over 20,000, 40,000 loaves of bread a fucking day.
Wow.
So, but what I did was the first 6 months, no, first 4 months. First 4 months, I stacked that money. Before
Yeah.
then my mom started saying my daughter's mother was putting $100 in my books every month. I was like, yo, when I did that, I told my daughter's moms, write me a letter every month, come visit me every month, and put money in my books every month, so I could know a month passed by. So when you come visit me, I get the letter, I get the money in the books, all that. I know, all right, scratch a month out. That's how I did it when I was locked up. But I stacked the first couple of months. I stacked that $31. I ain't go food shopping. I starved my ass. So I had to figure out how the fuck to make money in this motherfucker.
Do you have to
So what I
buy
did was,
everything that you need as far as toilet, not toilet paper, but brushing your teeth,
yeah, they
soaps
give you
and
a bullshit ass toothbrush. They give you a bullshit ass toothbrush. They always got soap in the bathroom, like little tiny bars of soap. But people use that shit for their clothes.
oh
They'll
no.
chop those soaps up and put it
Oh
up on their white, because
no.
you only allowed to wear white shit. Like your underwear's gotta be white, your shirt gotta be white. Can't wear no blue. That's up north shit. When you go upstate and shit. And Rikers Island, you got everything white, and you wear the green uniform that they give you. And yeah, you gotta buy your shampoo. You gotta buy your soap. You got toothbrush. You gotta buy your own toothbrush. Um,
Are you talking about
yeah, but
commissary?
yeah, commissary. Yeah, the most expensive shit on commissary is cookies, like Oreo cookies, like
Uh,
the soft cookies, which is like
oh, I know one, a
$15
honey
and shit.
bun. I hear a lot of people love honey buns in jail.
Or honey buns is like $2 for a bag of rice. Is like 15 cents. And that bag of rice you can make three bowls. Feel me? But you in there with a bunch of niggas that y'all gonna throw in together. You throwing some chicken, this guy throwing some fish, this dude throwing the rice, this dude throwing the beef sticks. So all y'all eat as one. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how you cooking though?
Yeah, you cook by you gotta use the hot water. The hot water gonna cook everything for you.
Mm. Ugh, the sink.
Everything. They call this is bucket, wow. And you put the rice in it, like a nice size bucket. They call it the microwave. You put the rice in
Wow.
that bucket, you put the water in the way the water needs to go. You let that bitch sit. That water is 190 degrees, bro. That
What?
shit gonna cook that rice in like in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. That
Oh, I
rice
didn't
is
know
gonna
it
be
was that
well done.
hot. I didn't know that the water got
Wow,
that hot. I thought that was illegal to do
bro,
because
that shit,
you're in
nah,
jail. Can't you
that's a
scald
hot pot,
somebody?
nah.
Have somebody like pour hot
Man,
water on somebody?
man, I saw niggas do what? You don't even want to know what I saw people do with that water. But they can't stop it. They gotta give you that shit
Or
because you gotta
something to
cook
get
your food.
somebody's attention. I guess you could get a cup of hot water and throw it in their fucking face
All they
while they
all,
sleep.
all they're gonna all they're gonna do is just be like, yo, you not allowed. They're gonna first you're gonna go to the box, you're gonna get a new charge, and you ain't gonna be able to use the hot water for a very long time.
Hmm.
So all your commissary you got, they're gonna compensate that and probably throw it back in the commissary. You ain't getting that. That's not going with you. You lost that. Fuck you.
I know the worst feeling in jail is being cold and you don't have not enough blankets or cold clothes on to be
Yeah,
warm
man.
and you're just cold. So you
Bro,
have
you
to
get
pay money to get extra shirts and extra blankets and
yeah.
stuff. Can you buy that stuff in there?
And what they do really, like when a nigga packing up, they'll take the blanket, wrap it around the bed, use it as an extra blanket. Um, yeah, they'll do shit like that. Take the pillows and shit, and they're gonna come from downstairs with a blanket and pillows and a mat to put on the bed. So people figure out shit how to get warm in there. And yeah, you do gotta buy blankets and like the Spanish nigga runs that shit. All the
Damn.
Spanish motherfuckers run the clothing line, all that shit. Like
Oh
you
my
want your shit well
God.
done, you want
They
this, you
got
want
the
that.
best jobs then.
Sure.
Cause
That's
they gonna figure out how to get extra clothes and shit like that. I would rather work
yeah.
there to get extra clothes and miscellaneous stuff that I can like claim myself. That's exactly
it's
what I
different
would work.
dorms. But what
Huh?
I'm saying is different dorms for different jobs. You got this dorm that'll probably do bakery and church. So you cleaning the church out or you doing the bakery. You got this dorm will do like house cleaning, so you cleaning all the jail cells at night while you sleep, and you just clean up, sweep them out the jail cells, and that like I was saying, different dorms got different jobs. So it's like you don't pick it. It's like wherever you at, that's where you at. You know what I mean, that's what you work for.
Are you getting
And if
tired?
you're young, you gotta go to school.
Huh?
Are you tired?
Girl, I'm over here aching like a mug. I'm trying to concentrate.
You're aching, you said?
Yeah, my arm and my shoulder from doing hair all day.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to hold you because I know you need to get your rest and whatnot, but because we're just having general conversations. I'm actually getting tired too. I gotta take Boo Boo's out one more time, and then I'm gonna go to bed earlier. I hope tonight.
It's almost 10 o'clock there, right?
I know, but I feel like I don't know. I think the conversation talking about because I mean I don't know. I was just depressed a little bit talking about it, but it drained me just thinking about the story. I'm just tired, like thinking about it.
What? What's your issue, girl?
I'm sleepy all of a sudden. Like, man, I'm drained.
It's because you put your mindset thinking about that so much.
Yeah.
And let it drain. You go full throttle with your shit.
Well, no, because I don't feel sympathy for most people. So the ones that I do feel sympathy for, I guess, is it just comes from I don't know. They must be decent people because my mind went there. Because normally speaking, I hear about people dying, I'd be like, damn, that's fucked up, and I move right along. I don't miss the beat. Shit, like, fuck.
Fuck it,
That's so cold.
So
I'll
if
be the
someone
same
makes
way,
you
bro. I
feel
ain't gonna
kind of
front.
sympathetic to them, I mean, they might be doing something right. Because otherwise, I don't know how to explain that. I don't.
I'm the same way. Damn, that's fucked up. That nigga got shot. Oh well. Why
Shit,
you
I
doing
know,
over
right?
there?
Moving right along. Is it time for me to go grab my sub sandwich yet?
Oh, y'all are so wrong.
Why you doing over there?
Oh my God.
Why Ray doing down the block? You know you supposed to bring his stupid ass up the block.
I know y'all clowning. Y'all gotta be clowning.
I'm getting silly because I'm getting sleepy. Nah, I'm serious. Like half the time I don't be missing a beat.
You are not for real, brother Michael. You and I were just talking about that earlier today. Stop.
Yo, Ted, you right.
Yeah, I'm calling him out. He already know I'm calling him.
She know my weakness. That's what it is.
She remembers what you said. That's what.
Nah, she's on my no lie. She be on my ass, bro. On my ass.
Yeah.
But sometimes I need it.
But anyways, I'm gonna check out because my phone about to die. Now that I look at my phone's about to die anyways. It was about to check out. But I'm gonna go back in the chat room one more time and put my name in just in case people didn't see me.
No, I'm gonna put it in because I still have it. What you call? I'll put it in.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I just put it in just now.
Okay.
All right, Black.
Well, yeah.
Alligator.
Anytime you want to do your next live, just let me know. I know the holidays coming up, so whatever is good for you, just let me know a day or two before, and then we can, let me know, and then we can do that.
Yeah, if I do it, it'll be before the weekend.
Okay. Maybe Friday.
Yeah, probably Friday.
Okay. Well, everybody that appeared, I greatly appreciate everybody's support. I hope that you guys would like and share, subscribe to our channel, encourage our sister to continue doing these lives because she's someone that can have these conversations without the drama that you hear all the time on YouTube where people act a fool. I mean, I sometimes come unglued a little bit, but I come back. I get back. I come back.
Yeah, she comes back. She comes back.
Support our sister, support me. I know that many of you guys are haters. You secretly hate to love me and hate to hate me. I don't
That's
know what
right.
the fuck's going on with y'all. I ain't never did nothing to
Love and
nobody.
haters, man.
I didn't deserve it coming, and unless you fucked with me, I wasn't fucking with you. So why are y'all mad
Man,
about me? I don't understand it. But
embrace
stop
the haters.
hating and
Fuck
subscribe
it.
to my channel, okay? Let's make it right.
And I put my sister
Let's
for
make
Black Righteous Folks Homes link in the comment box so y'all can see her channel. So make sure you go subscribe to my sister for Black Righteous Folks Home, y'all. Y'all gonna love her content because I love her content. When it comes to the African stuff and all of that, she keeps me updated with everything. If it hadn't been for her, a lot of this stuff I wouldn't have known what was going on. Just like a lot of y'all bobbleheads out there that don't want to know, what's going on because you too in tune with fuck shit. So you got to find some kind of common ground somewhere, and
I'm a
find out
bobblehead.
what's going on around here. And For Black Righteous Folks Home channel is the channel that, believe me, you want to be to hear this stuff. You wouldn't believe what's going on, but it's going on.
I greatly appreciate you, sis. Seven came back. Golly said, by all accounts, Twitch was a good guy and was clearly depressed by all lives matter, yet no justice for countless black people. Sad salute to all. If you, I guess he wanted to say, or she says, twin love night or good night all.
Good night,
Yeah.
twin. Thank you for
Thank you
coming
Good
for
night. Good
coming.
night. Salute, love, peace, and chicken grease.
I
Clip
know,
fire.
huh? I'm gonna grab my dog, but thank you. I'm gonna check
All right.
out real quick, and I'll be listening though.
All right.
We're about to end it anyway. You already know.
All right, bye
All
bye,
right,
y'all.
yo, sis.
Bye, Mike.
All
Michael.
right. Love you,
Good night.
sis.
Good night,
Love you
Black.
too.
All
Bye.
right.
Good night, Black.
All right,
Sis,
brother
hit me
Mike.
up.
All
All right.
right, I'll hit you up after this. Thank you so much for coming up. And thank you
Alrighty, you already know.
everybody in the chat. I can't even scroll up that far to see everybody, but I love everybody just the same. I want everybody to be safe out there. Be vigilant everywhere that you go because people are crazy out here. So you have to protect yourself and protect your loved ones. With that being said, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to my channel. And thank you, everybody. Peace. And I'm out.